It'll be K. Welcome back to Echoes of the Past. Fucking Flopsy stuck in an Argon core. Let me describe it for you.
I'm dying.
You're fucking dying, mate. So for everybody else, you will all see this swirling ball of Argon energy in front of you. I'll tell you what, all of you outside of the call, basically everyone but Flops, go ahead and roll me a perception check for me.
Does that include Biffa and Zubble?
I mean, sure, yeah, if you'd like to roll. Oh my god, who rolled in that 20? Someone did.
That'd be me.
Oh,
Nice.
You clever little cookie.
Zubble sees flipping everything.
Cool, there's some really good perception checks. Julius, probably a little distracted, I'd say. But Hugh, you would definitely see that this Argon core is at catastrophic levels of destruction. It is... You're not familiar with Argon cores or how they're structured, but with your sort of perception, so in tune with this fight after killing Gatter's Cross, and to be fair, what I'm going to say is that bomb mix that you absolutely downed has just heightened all senses, enabling you to make the best perception checks you have ever seen. But you notice...
Hugh's eyes are just all pupil.
Yeah. You're very rapidly moving head movements. But you see that this core is on the verge of explosion. This core is at 80% limits, whereas in that sort of scale, 100% limit would be its total destruction and its total breakdown. Its resets during the fight didn't help it. The brimstone refractors being destroyed did help it. But we are now at a... we're above the equilibrium. We're at the point of no return. And this core is ready to explode. Not Gattus, holy shit, I'm not allowed to say that name anymore. But Ephraim will sort of walk up next to you, Hugh, as he'll put his hand on your shoulder. What do you see, boy? What's wrong with you? You're fucking tweaked out your fucking mind.
Yeah. Is it supposed to be throbbing like that?
No. Argon cores... By
Keep
then...
context.
Was not
Go, Kate, go.
Oh, you mean the core?
He's on it.
But you'll see him sort of look at it and he goes, Argon cores, at their nature, they are chaotic. They are incredibly volatile. But they are stable. They have a balance, much to anything. But this core has been pushed to its limits. I don't know if we can stop it now. If there is a way, I wouldn't know how.
Can you not rewind it? Like you've been rewinding around it?
Sadly, Lucas, that final one that I did was my final number of the feature. I've got no more uses until long rest.
Okay.
Can I fly down to here, exactly that square, and pick up Gattus's hand?
Oh, okay.
And come back. The hand could do it as well. He was doing it. This is his.
Hugh, I can see you're stressed. The magic doesn't actually come from the hand. It comes from within. The hand is just where it protrudes out of. Some wizards, it protrudes out of their feet. We're getting off topic. The hand, as nice as it is, keep it souvenir. Wear it as a necklace. We need to focus on this core.
We need to get Flops out of it.
Whoa, hang on a minute. Do we know Flopsy's in it? Was she not invisible?
So what?
We saw. No, you saw me go into it.
We did see her go.
And then you've been seeing a sort of a black shadow in there as well.
And you've also been feeling this, especially during the healing portions. You've been feeling this warmth. What I would say is you're not all 100% confident, of course, but I'd say at this point, with your bonds, with how close you are, and your trust in each other, I'd say you could be certain. Or it's up to you, really, what your characters think, but you have enough info there for it to be assumed.
Right.
Go on, Lucas.
Oh, I try and reach out, extend my telepathy and communicate.
Okay. We will get back to that in just a second, because that's a really good segue. For you, Flopsy, you will see much of what you saw before. Almost this orange argon energy swirling around you, almost like an infinite tesseract that exists within this core. But you can see its boundaries, but only because you are willing the core in order to be able to see the boundaries. You're almost in control of everything that you can and will see within this core. And as you look towards the boundaries of this sphere, you can see your friends there, all sort of looking up at you. You don't get the sense that they can see you, but they are definitely looking at the core. This pain racks through your body, to the point where it feels like your shoulders are being popped out of their sockets. Your leg muscles are starting to be stretched like elastic bands. Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
$16.
16. You manage to fight it. You manage to sort of hold this power within. You can see this figure in front of you. He meows for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's just what Argon does, but he looks at you and more of his body starts to fade away. But so does yours. Your shoulders start to become ephemeral. Yes, that word. Start to fade away, almost like they're joining the core as these tiny little motes of argon energy is making their way through. But that is a success, a 16, just to make you aware. Lugus, as you sort of make this telepathic connection, you can almost feel that same pain within you that I just described for Flopsy there. What would you like to say?
Flops, everything all right in there? Can you stabilise it from your end? Otherwise, I might have to send you in to fish you out. We could please talk back.
Can I?
Let's say I can't with that.
So, what, Vicky, was that a question to Adam, or was that a question to me? Because I feel like there's two questions there.
Well, first, it was to you, mainly, Andy.
So, yes, you can reply back to Lugus, but you can reply, Flopsy, but what I'm going to say is, I was going to do this as you spoke, but most of the words that will be in your reply will be garbled chimes that the rest of them can't understand. But if you would like to project words at them, almost like tones and keywords that you think that they might possibly hear, you can certainly try.
Okay, keywords. You'll hear the words safe, pain, tired,
Doesn't sound safe.
Lugus, have you made contact with her? Is she in there?
Wait, was I the only one hearing that? I thought that
You
was
would've.
projected out. Okay.
You would have been the other.
She's, I don't know, it doesn't seem the right headspace. She's just said safe, pain and tired. And
Lugus, I can no longer stop this core.
as you've said.
But maybe she can. Maybe she can stop the core, but like with anything you lot have done throughout this time. She cannot do it alone. I suspect she needs your help. All of you. There is no one person that should ever be in charge of every decision that has ever been made. To get this far, you have always done everything together. There's been choices that you have all agreed on, sometimes disagreements. But you have all come together as a team. She needs your help.
In there?
I don't know. At this point, well, just before I get to this then, Flopsy, you'll see this figure in front of you sort of standing quite tall, sort of 11 foot, almost looking down on you now as you're quite small in comparison to him. As he says, "It is time, Harengon. Our time is up. It is time for us to destroy this world and start anew."
No.
Let go, Harengon. Let us recreate the world. And he'll sort of point out towards the boundaries of the core, towards where your friends are. Go back to your friends one final time. Be together for these final few moments. You do not have to be here for this.
Can I stop it?
Roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
1, 2, 3.
Fantastic. You will start to feel that sudden rack of pain once again, your muscles being stretched out as furthest as they can go, almost to the point where they are now about to snap and break. You feel your bones start to become brittle. You start to notice your legs start to disappear, probably up to about your knee, if rabbits have knees. I don't know.
Yeah, we have knees, yeah.
Today I learned. But you'll start to see they fade away, but you still float there. It's almost like you're just materializing into the core as this figure looks at you once again. Why do you want this to stop? This world is broken. But I can see you care. You are in control of your own destiny. But this core, us, everything, and you start to see he starts to generate duplicates of himself around, but they all look a little bit different. And then you start to see certain people that you recognize. A few people from the Festival of Remembering, the Neverwinter Games. You see Peter, the hammerhead shark, just sort of materialize in front of you as he just stands there. You see these flying elephants that exist and just sort of make their way around. You see probably about 30 to 40 small little Ratatos figures as they all just sort of float there with the same expression looking in your eyes. We are in your control now.
Do I get the impression that I could stop it from exploding? Like Argon's miracle worker, right?
Roll a... What do I want you to roll here? Intelligence or Arcana?
That's the same.
I know what I just said, but I'm trying to think of something better than that. Roll an Arcana check.
12.
A 12. You feel like with each pulse of this racking pain that goes throughout your body, you get a sense that it is too much for one person to handle. It is too much. Can you do it? I mean, how do I describe the roll of a dice
No.
as the DC gets higher and higher? It's not impossible, but it might as well be. The rest of you will start to see this core start to become more violent, more erratic, as Ephraim looks at it once more. There is not a lot of time left. But Hugh, with that perception check that you just made, you once again see the core power down for just a second. That reset that happened during the fight as Gattus was taking damage, as the core just goes boom, and then rapidly starts to build its energy back up once again.
Does it look like it's going in cycles?
There appears to be some kind of... I'm going to give you this with your nat 20, rather than making you roll again. You can see a pattern, a cycle. You get a sense that when that core is in its reset phase, it is stable, it is inert, it is welcoming.
I think maybe can we could pull her out when it look at it, watch it. It's when it ebbs, we can grab her.
It's ebbing.
Look closely. Yeah, it doesn't do it
Hugh's
again.
massive pupils. Look at it. Look.
Ephraim, do you have... I know you're out of that feature, but do you have any slots left?
I'm pretty tapped, my dear friend. I'm sorry to say.
Okay, then I'll have to be quick. Hoping for a time stop.
I can...
You person. Okay.
I can slow down time for just a moment. But what are you thinking, Lucas? What is your plan?
Well, you said whatever's happening, we make decisions together. And I don't really want to fly into that thing when it's, I don't know, fully charged.
There's been many miracles I have witnessed, through watching up there in the upper planes to now being here on the material with you all. I have seen things that I never thought were possible. A mortal with divine powers, taking in Argon in and of themselves. A core of this magnitude ever even being invented. And the gods coming together for a true right. Argon was never intended for destruction. It was always a chance given to this world for life and miracles that can change our world for the better. We need to show them that... Show them. Show this. Show it. What we're capable of. Lucas, I will slow down time for the last time.
Thank you.
If what you think is right, get in and get out. She may be able to survive it, but... well, I don't know what will happen to you.
We'll see what happens.
Just going through your mind. Sorry, mate.
Okay. I was going to say it's your call from when you cast it. On your go.
Hugh, you seem to be very perceptive right now. You seem to be almost gurning. Keep an eye on that core. Let me know when you want me to do it.
With my perception, can I scan the streets? Are the armies of Faerûn still around and watching?
As you sort of break your focus and look out towards the world, yeah, the whole city is surrounded almost like a perimeter. Nobody's entering the city, everybody's outside of it now, tending to the wounded, tending to their just making themselves whole again. But each and every one of them, the fighters, the healers, even just the civilians that are helping with the water, all cannot take their eyes off of all of you flying in the sky. I described it last time, but you all feel this sense of power within you as you start to hear those whispers that they make, as you can hear them say things like, "Look, they've returned. They're the gods," as you hear someone else saying to a small child. You hear such phrases like, "I thought they were all gone. I do believe in them once again." And just prayers and good wishes, and these messages just flood through all of your minds.
I'd to hover over to Julius and kind of grip him by the shoulder, eyes wide, and just say, "Julius, this is their world as much as it is ours. They can help. Make them believe. Encourage them. You're the performer."
Sorry. You see the Julius who the whole time has been totally zoned out, just staring kind of like blank at the core, doing the Julius 5,000 yard stare as the cogs are turning.
I'll grab your head and just kind of point you at the people. Look at them. They all believe in us. They need to believe harder. Make them believe harder. Do a speech or an inspiring something. You can do this. Only you can do this.
I just think we have to show him you. And he'll kind of look at Ephraim and Lugus and then fly off up towards the Argon core as close as he can get.
Yeah, so right now, Julius, go ahead and roll me a perception check. You're about, I'd say, you get to about within 20 feet of the core itself, and you suddenly start to feel that immense heat that is radiating off of the core, and it's kind of within 20 feet. If you go any further, it will start to really hurt. But with a 17, as you see the core flaring up once again, almost into its peak of erratic stage, just before Hugh noticed it power down once again. Flopsy, make me a Constitution saving throw. The DC has gone up.
15.
The DC was 15.
Oh, okay.
It started at 5, it went to 10, it went to 15. I just want to make you aware the next one will be 20.
20. Okay. That's fine.
Let's do it now.
You will start to feel, Flopsy, this pain once again, but this time you'll feel your body disappearing. You'll feel yourself becoming part of this core, but this core that is detonating, that is on the brink of destruction.
Okay.
Only moments away. That you are currently holding this back, Flopsy, from being destroyed already. I'm not going to lie.
Cool. So I'm going to sort of like look with determination at Harengon. So I don't have a name for him. And I'm going to look at all the people that he's sort of summoned, all these people I'm presuming with sort of Argon-y elements to them. And I will go into one of the most cheesiest monologues that Final Fantasy would be proud of, and I will say,
Kawaii.
Kawaii! So I will say, just because a world's broken doesn't mean it's not worth saving. Grief, loss, pain, suffering teach us hope, teach us resilience, and they teach us to fight. I am a god and I am immortal, and I have carved my path in this world as much as I created it, and I will not forsake anybody else. If you're under my control, fight it! Choose to fight it!
This figure looks at you You see all of the figures sort of now creating this arc in front of you, the Ratatosks, that look very much like Lugus, but they're not his brothers or anything like that. They are just smaller Ratatosk. You see a small young Ratatosk. But they all shift their heads rapidly in your direction as they're all just sort of staring off, but everybody looks directly at you. You feel this sense of warmth come over you as they all repeat at exactly the same time in unison. We are with you. You are with us. We will help you.
Good. Because if I've learned anything as being immortal, we fight to the last breath. We fight until we can't fight anymore, and even then we continue.
The most interesting creatures we have ever seen. Julius and Hugh, it is at this point that you see the core flare out once again. Julius, it starts to almost... any stubble that you have on the side of your face, any sort of beard that you have,
stubble.
yeah, that's it. It's just completely singed off.
Took me 2
now.
weeks to grow that.
But that is just completely gone now. But then the core rapidly and almost in like that slow motion phase, as Lugus, you say, Ephraim now, every time starts to slow and the core begins to depower very, very slowly in front of you. As it goes...
Julius will kind of hover in the air and like look at Hugh if you came with him.
I came with you. I'm slightly singed as well.
Not Hugh's beard.
Afraid so.
Don't take that from me.
No, not the beard. Hey, Hugh. Can I tell you something?
Always, brother.
I'm not really scared of dying here, you know. I'm scared that if I die and I come back, then none of you guys will be here. I think she needs us in there.
I think you're right. Lugus, you coming?
Yeah, I'm just...
It's just a little bit of fire, man. Come on.
I know, yeah, but like, to my knowledge, I don't get reincarnated when I die, but that's something we can worry about.
Doesn't even hurt that bad.
Yeah, but like, I'm not Tyr. I didn't do the thing. Okay, yeah, right.
I'm joking. I think this is gonna hurt like a fucking bitch.
I've been killed by the Maiden of Pain, so what could be worse than that?
And Julius will just reach out a hand and he'll like grab Hugh's shoulder and reach out a hand and grab Lucas's. He'll reach out a finger and grab Lucas's.
Grab Lucas's entire body.
He'll grab Lugus and like bring Lugus over to Hugh so Lugus can go on Hugh's shoulder.
Yep.
Okay. In it together to the end, right?
Until the end. Hold his nose and walk forward towards the core.
You all want to make your way towards the core?
Yeah.
Flying into that shit, man.
Are you sure?
Andy's panicked.
That is not.
No,
that
don't
is
do
not.
that.
No, that is not a panic look. That is no, and not do that. That is just a. Are you happy with your decision?
Yeah.
We've got to get Flopsy out.
Yeah, we're fishing for the rabbit.
As you guys make your way towards the core, you see it now. This sort of dull orange colour as time is just so rapidly slowed, but time is still moving. You notice that almost as you get closer, the energy almost begins to part. You can see this the wisp of it as the energy moves around in erratic ways. But Hugh, with your fucking telescopic, drugged out look, you can see that pattern that exists within the chaos. The calmness of it as you watch these patterns go, these tesseract-like symbols, and you notice the opening. Do you all want to dart in?
Fly.
Yes.
As the crowds watch us.
And they will see you all just straight into this core, and that will take us to here. As much as I said we wouldn't do it, we are going to go into initiative.
Oh no.
Everybody roll initiative for me, please.
Jump to level up.
I should have.
You do not need to level up.
Oh,
How many dice we just rolled?
Okie doke. Flopsy, you start to almost blend in with this energy that's existing around you, but then you hear these faint sort of murmurings from behind you, from way behind you. Did you hear words from someone you know as Lugus and Julius and Hugh appear from behind you? Time is still slow in this area for you three. You can see this energy just sort of wrapping around you all. I'm going to need Constitution saving throw from Hugh, Julius, and Lugus, please.
well.
It is worth mentioning Lugus and Julius to that effect as well.
Yeah.
You feel where your power comes from. It comes from within your main. Not talking about your divine self, but your connection to the weave has been completely severed in this location. You cannot feel that connection with your magic. Lugus, you try to almost just quickly incant a cantrip or something like that, or just a small mage hand, and it's just nothing happens. You're powerless at this point. But with sorry,
my psionics still work?
I'd say your psionics would still work because that's more of a feature. But it's any sort of spell slots are disabled mechanically.
Oh, okay.
And cantrips. That'll be a failure from Julius and Lugus and Hugh. Sorry, that's a success, Hugh. Sorry. But I meant you will take this damage from now.
I fucking hope that we have it for 28. It's a fail.
You will all take, I rolled that as Flopsy, you will take 35 points of Argon damage. Hugh, you will actually take 35 points of Argon damage as you are still vulnerable. But as in, technically you take half, but then you just take double again.
You take, sorry, 35.
35 points of Argon damage. As you enter into this core, and as much as time is slowed, you can feel the burning sensation almost melting through your armor, singeing your hairs. You can see small flames start to ignite on the back of your hands.
Oh no, just the back of my hands, or Hugh has quite a lot of hair.
Yeah, for now, Hugh. Yeah, well, I'm going to do your health biome out of hair.
I am fully covered in hair.
Yeah. Lugus, you better start succeeding on these checks, otherwise you're going to need to describe what that squirrel looks like.
Yeah.
So, Flopsy, we're over to you first of all. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, man, I can't. I don't know. 20. 23.
You feel yourself managing to contain.
I'm so glad I took resilient.
The destruction of this core. You, as much as you can feel, there's pain where you are in this realm of existence coming from behind you. You're not deeply aware of truly what's happening. You are just purely focused on this core. But is there anything you would like to do, Flopsy? You're going to see what I get the others to do in a moment, but yeah.
I'm gonna sort of hear the echoes of my friends behind me. I'm still looking at Argon, and I guess the shadows that have surrounded me this entire time, like, grow a little bit, even where my body is. I suppose it's kind of like giving my body an outline, even if, like, my actual physical body is slowly disintegrating. But what I'm going to try and do, give my friends some time to get here and to try to lessen the or at least maybe extend the time. At the moment, I'm being consumed by the Argon core, correct?
Yeah.
I want to try and reverse that. I want to try and take it in as much as I can, like I have done with previous shards. I know this is obviously a fuck ton larger, but I want to try and take it.
You want to reverse it, yeah? You want to...
Yeah.
Roll me a d20 plus your 5 for an Argon check.
22.
You start to feel, as your torso was once fading away, it now starts to return. These small orange motes of energy starts to gather back up, and you regain that middle section of you. Your arms, your legs, all missing right now, but you feel as though you almost hoovered it back up. You brought it back into yourself, and you can feel this death shard standing tall within your chest, acting prominent as you hear that voice going, "You can do it. Trust."
And what I would like to, if just to add a little bit of Raven Queenie flavour, is that I'd like the shadows to kind of expand a little bit. You know how normally sort of light is the safe part in the darkness, but instead around me, it's the opposite, where you've got this incredibly bright, hot, flaring light. The darkness is like becoming this sort of cocoon of safety, a beacon of nothing that my friends can find, and that is kind of like, I guess, sort of showing the fight that I'm, like, symbolically showing the fight that I am kind of currently going through internally.
Fantastic. We will end your turn there, Flops, and we will go on to Julius. Julius, you see Flopsy in front of you. I was going to describe them as merely a head now, but you can see their body start to materialise, and this energy starts to just flush into the body of Flopsy, but their back is turned currently. What would you like to do?
Gonna fly forwards. Gonna try and get to her.
Certainly. What is your movement speed?
60. Well, unless if I dash, I can get further than that. So, how far can I get? I can 60. And I can make it.
You can make it.
Can make it.
Fuck me for not building a bigger battle.
Julius goes.
As she... That's fine, Andy. Andy, change strategy, change your tact. That's fine. You're a DM. You can do this. Should have just made the battle map bigger, you twat. Julius, do you want to describe...
You're lucky Biffa and Zobel didn't come in, because they can, like, dash 100 plus feet.
Zobel can move 300 feet a turn if you want.
Yeah.
Julius, you want to describe as you come up to Flopsy, what would you like to do?
I mean, obviously he should fly over, and he'll come to the shadowy bit, I guess, and just kind of dive straight through it, and come up to where she is and just kind of look at her and put his hands on her floating head.
I'm floating. I have a torso now.
Oh, you have a torso,
there is a
great.
torso.
And be like, "Hey, Mitz."
She's gonna look at you, and she won't say anything because she is fucking fighting for everything she's got. But there is gonna be the most ecstatic gleam in her eyes and a massive smile come onto her face. There's also kind of like her gritting her teeth because she is like having to really concentrate.
I need both of you to roll Constitution saving throws. The DC for this will be 25 for both of you.
Oh my
Oh,
fuck.
come on. There's no way Julius is making that. I don't think I physically can unless I nat 20.
That one.
Nope.
Okay, I need to describe this differently for both of you. With a natural 1, you will, all of you will start to feel this tremor, this core start to rumble. Like Hugh, you almost lose your footing, even if there is no ground beneath your feet and you are just floating. But you just seem to be thrown backwards and forwards as this core. You see the boundaries of it. You see Ephraim outside. You see these cracks start to form in the boundaries, where this core is on the verge of detonation. Julius, you will take a hefty bit of damage here. You will take 53 points of Argon damage. But I want to describe this in a very specific way. It's Flopsy, as you are looking at Julius, you can see that the skin on the side of Julius's cheek starts to melt. These these Argon flames are starting to consume Julius. He does not have a lot long left.
How much did I take? I'm sorry.
53.
How much did I take? 53.
Julius, or Lugus, sorry, we will go on over to you.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go up there.
Mother ducker. Sorry, I was about to say something. Oh my god, it's all going on. And Julius will just keep holding on to Flopsy, and he'll be like, "We're right here with you, all of us."
You do get the sense, Julius, that you are that you are dying.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah. Lugus, as you,
Funnily enough, I can feel that.
as you float your way over this incredibly small battle map, do you want to describe as you arrive at Flopsy's location?
How I float over.
Or just as you arrive at Flopsy, is there anything that you'd like to do?
You've regained a shoulder, so I will take my perch.
Oh.
What is going on with this?
I need Flopsy and Lugus to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so the DC's 30 now.
I'm going to stop telling you the DC now.
Oh my god.
You need to make
21.
Make one to Lugus for me, please, bud.
Yeah. Can I bring Zorbal in it? He's got a really good thing called an aura.
Zorba, go stand on the other side of the orb, of the core.
What?
You'll be in range then.
Okay. It's 30 feet, it's pretty big. I can't. Is the guy talking?
Not right now. He just appears to be looking at you all.
Who's this guy?
Lugus, you will take 54 points of Argon damage as you feel your left mitt just completely burn up, just completely inflame. Now, this would be the point where you would be screaming with racking pain, but because time is so slowed, you're feeling that pain start to bite in now. You feel your whole body, you feel yourself dying. You do not have a lot of time left here in this core. But Flopsy, you will see this. You will look to your left and you will see Lugus dying. You will look to your right and you will see Julius dying. They cannot withstand this like you can. Anything else, Lugus?
Anything? Anything for you? Point me in a direction.
at the end of your turn, bud.
Yeah.
Shoot, we're over to you, but I'm going to be honest, it would be pretty mean if I didn't let you make it all the way.
I can make it.
Okay.
I've got a fly
You
speed of
can make
60
it now.
now.
Okay.
Fly.
Well, did the guy not do anything on his turn?
No, he didn't.
Nothing at all.
No, I just to the point where I accidentally added him into initiative.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been bothered to remove him.
No. Well,
Do a big bear hug.
yeah, I'm just wondering what else I can do. I assumed I'd be attacking him, but apparently I'm not. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna.
He doesn't look aggressive. He doesn't look like he doesn't feel like
terrible.
someone you want to attack.
Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, let me just think. So if I do bonus action 30. Oh, it's just out of reach.
Brother, I will let you go to wherever you want to go. I am not mean.
I'm trying not to use the dash action so I can save my action. But I can't, so I'm just gonna have to dash over.
Okay. I made it just big enough then.
I will go to there, yeah, I will.
And you want to describe what that looks like as you arrive at Flopsy's location? As you see Julius and Lugus start to erupt in these Argon flames.
Yeah. I mean, what I'd like to say is that I will arrive at the start of my next turn. Now, I don't want to just walk over and then stop. This is like a fluid motion.
Very pop you there, but ultimately you don't have to make movement.
Yeah. No worries.
Hugh, then but what I will say, mate, that will change something to do with your Constitution saving throw that you roll right now. Just making you aware. Okay.
Yeah.
Flopsy and Hugh, Constitution saving throws for me.
Every turn.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow. Dying hurts.
Flopsy, I'm not ignoring you. Don't worry. If I don't describe something, it means something as good has happened. But Hugh, for you, this is going to be a failure.
21.
You will take 86 points of Argon damage as your entire what shirt are you wearing right now?
No. Do not
the
kill
whole
the shirt.
thing.
You've already killed Lucy.
Oh.
Don't kill the fucking shirt.
Wait, no, it's fine. I'm wearing my evening wear.
Yes, because he changed for the
Put it
bracket. Yeah.
on.
As the penguin tail starts to ignite and rip up, your skin starts to ignite, but you are butt fucking naked. And as you turn around, Flopsy, you just see this naked Hugh burning coming towards you.
Did it
Brought the
destroy my
sausage.
deerstalker?
Did it destroy your what, sorry?
My deerstalker. My hat.
We'll see on the next one.
My tiny little cute Sherlock Holmes hat.
Flopsy, we are over to you. You can feel this. You could look to your... You have Lugus and you have Julius there. They are dying. But you feel this sense of power from them being there. The DC has been lowering the more people that are with you.
Fucking hell.
Roll a Constitution saving for me, please.
Roll good.
Stop it.
28.
What I will say is,
And that dice again.
I'm not going to ask for an Argon check because that was such a high Constitution roll. You will start to feel your legs start to return as more energy just starts to suck in. You see the energy just wrapping around Flopsy as your legs begin to return. All this energy is concentrated into that one shard that is just sort of jaggeding around and flipping around your chest as it stays there, almost just hitting like this inside of your chest. At this point, that shard will now just come out of your chest and sort of just sit there, floating just sort of a couple of inches off of your chest as you can all see this energy start to funnel into the shard. Is there anything you would like to do, Flops?
Yeah. I want to use my bonus action
Okay.
to give everybody a short rest.
Okay, what I will say is don't worry about doing the whole short rest stuff. But you want to describe that in a cool Argon way?
Yeah, sure. So I guess as I know it's the death shard that's come out, but like let's say the life shard has joined it. And the life shard will kind of like these tendrils will sort of come out. They'll reach everybody that is within range. And it's not, whereas everything is burning, it's kind of like a soothing, cool salve that you feel around your bodies. As you feel yourself reinvigorated.
And those Argon wounds, those big scorched burning marks that starts to tear open your skin and starts to gradually close and close. But you get the sense they will open up very, very rapidly. At this point, I'm going to end combat, but I'm going to throw this over to Hugh just to sort of say your action, because I know you were waiting for that, and then we'll go to sort of a looser initiative. Hugh, what would you like to do?
Oh, well, I don't know, because it was based on what might have happened on other people's turns, so it's fine.
There was some very good rolls. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Yeah. No worries. I will just arrive then.
Hugh, I feel bad.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's yeah.
No, come on, let one of us die.
Yeah, no, all right. Sorry, we're back.
No.
We're back into initiative. Julius is fucked.
This was a case of if somebody needed pushing out of the Argon core, then my momentum I was going to use to grapple and push them out of the other side. But it's
you get a sense that things could have rapidly gone in that direction had it not been for your fucking rolls, guys. Very much a success more than a failure type deal at this point. So yeah, what would you like to do, Hugh, as you make your way up?
I'll put out the flames.
They immediately ignite once again as you're still within an Argon core.
It's all fire. What can I say?
But
yeah. Flops. We need to get you out. What are we doing? Why have we all stopped here? Who's this guy? Where's his face?
You'll hear this figure now sort of look at you all. Apart from you, Flopsy, you ones that are burning, and he'll sort of look at you. What are you all doing? You are going to die here. Would you sacrifice yourself for this world?
You look so fucking cool with your beard on fire.
It's a new look I'm trying out.
Actually, fun fact, sorry, slightly off topic, but Blackbeard actually genuinely used to put like smoking things in his beard to make it look like it was like on fire and made him look more devilish and scary. Sorry, carry on.
Meanwhile, you see a squirrel entirely on fire.
Oh.
Why are we dying in here? Why can't we just go?
Is this what you all desire?
Hugh, I'm holding this together, but I can't hold it for much longer. I need help. Are you with me?
Of course. What can I do?
I
picks you up. Tries to handle some of the weights. There we go.
Just give me one of your hugs.
Oh, well, there we go then. Yeah. Hug incoming.
As you do, you can feel these Argon flames just ignite off of Hugh, his hair just being completely singed up. You can see his skin melting away. As you hug him, this figure from behind you just says, incredible things I have witnessed in my time here, but nothing as incredible as you four. He reaches out and he touches the shard that exists sort of floating around you, Flopsy, and you feel, as you're embraced by Hugh, a hand on your shoulder from Julius and a burning, nearly bald squirrel on your other shoulder. You feel this sudden, eye-opening moment of all of this energy flushing into you. This shard burns brighter and brighter as Hugh and everybody, you all see it. You can barely even look at it. It was almost like looking into the sun at this point, as it goes brighter and brighter until all of your vision is white. And as it is, you will all just hear this voice in your minds of, "Thank you for showing me all that you have shown. Good luck." As you find that's not where I'm supposed to be. Ignore.
Blue roofs!
I missed it.
Oh, we are.
Get back.
Back to Waterdeep for a second there.
Lucas, get back. You're still over there. There we go.
Why am I still in Waterdeep?
Get away. Get out of Waterdeep, man. You little bastard. You will find, and I don't know if you want to describe this, Flops, but that entire core is just blanketed and vacuum into this shard that will just whisper in front of you. And as you almost regain your vision, the rest of you do, you can now see Neverwinter, but with the emission of the Argon shard that is now contained, the Argon core, which is now contained within the Argon shard, as it now floats back towards you and enters back into you, Flopsy.
You'll kind of see, so where she has been sort of outlined by this like constant black shadow, as the Argon reintegrates, that shadow will almost kind of have these sort of like flares of neon, like orange, green, blue, this kind of like almost like a halo style kind of outline within that sort of darkness. And oh shite. And she's just gonna look at all of her friends, each one of them, and just say, "Thank you. We fight till our last breath." And she's just gonna kind of like fall into this sort of big hug. I mean, Hugh's already hugging her, so it makes more sense that she just like automatically just immediately starts properly hugging him back. As opposed to Biffa's hug with you earlier, Hugh, this is like a feather in comparison. And then she kind of like holds a hand out for Julius, and obviously Lucas is already on her shoulder. So she sort of like strokes, like as he has given consent to her for her to do in the past. Sort of like she strokes and pets his head with the other as she's sort of like enveloped in Hugh's arms.
The morale of the campaign, guys, is consent. Always has.
Consent is queen.
Cool. Take that at the end of this. Take that. Lucas will sort of, nuzzle his face into like your cheek, and it's not very comfortable as it is mainly burnt, wrinkly skin now, but you feel the sentiment.
What I will say at this point, guys, as you notice Flopsy in this embrace, as you regain your vision, Flopsy, your eyes are pure bright orange now. Some of these cracks coming up your hands, only faint ones, but almost like varicose veins glowing orange around you. Looks cool. And you seem a lot more lighter furred and things like that. Your appearance has changed, but only subtly. And you will notice now that as you appear in this scene, there is 6 watchers, just all in the sky. It's not with a stoic expression, with their black masks on, just watching you all. As you see, Ephraim just goes, "By Jove, you've done it? Where is the core?"
I think I am it now.
Violet, you are quite an incredible being, aren't you? All of you. Dare I say it? I think we've won. As you just see this large smile come on Ephraim's face. Phew, Lucas, Julius, Violet, we've won. There is no more gas.
Argon core still over Waterdeep?
You do see an Argon core still over Waterdeep, yes.
Okay, cool. Just...
You see him, he looks at you, all as his smile comes on his face. Do not understand. Lucas, we've won. You did it.
Hey, I guess we did.
Julius, there is no more Argon core. There is no more gases. Why does
Julius's eyes just dart around to all of the watchers.
Yeah.
He's like,
Hello again.
I'm just going to subtly rotate Flopsy just slightly behind me from the perspective of the watchers.
You'll see Ephraim just looks around, tries to see what you're all looking at. What is the matter? Why all the glum faces? You get a sense he doesn't see this.
Shh, Ephraim.
Okay.
Shut up.
What would you all like to do?
Just shrug and project. Second chances.
You will hear this voice telekinetically come into all of your minds. Gattus Cross must die. Confirm, understand.
Understood.
All Argon must be reclaimed. Confirm, understand. Confirm, understand.
Understand.
A second chance. As this, one of the watchers just sort of turns their head in a very unique motion towards you, Lugus. Confirm, understand.
Understand.
One of the watchers makes their way up towards your group. Comes out. Hugh, are you standing in between? Flopsy?
Yes.
The watcher will then,
yes.
The watcher will come to you. They will bring their hands up and a parcel will materialize in front of her. It's a small wooden chest with this golden filigree on it. And the box just lifts, and inside you see 4 gemstones. One green, one black, one orange coloured, the other blue coloured. As they as this watcher almost seems to be presenting it to you all. As the head turns to you again, Lugus. A second chance.
Understand.
I never said confirm, understand. You don't need to say it.
I want to.
It's just a habit now. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Thank you.
Would you
Gratitude.
take one of the stones?
Insight check.
Very, very, very hard to do on these people. They are wearing these masks, but you go for it. Let's see if you can. Nope.
Nat 1.
Beautiful.
No.
They look like hard-boiled candy.
Oh. I eat it. Okay, no.
That's Flopsy's job.
Yeah.
I am a pro.
Yeah. Okay, can I just look to my party for affirming nods?
You'll see that Ephraim just sort of looks over. Are you taking any? Are you taking a stone or anything like that?
I'll telekinetically lift one out of the box.
As you do, you'll see Ephraim's eyes go very wide, as he obviously cannot see the watches, he cannot see this box, but he sees you holding this stone.
Do I get any kind of Argon-y vibes from any of them?
You do not.
Okay. It's just that because I've noticed that it's each one's a colour of an Argon shard, but then also the black one is...
I chose colours for a different reason. You get the sense the box was Argon-y, but the stones themselves are not.
Okay. Interesting.
Me and Julius.
Do they look like a nice shiny rock?
No. Just
No,
Get that.
I keep trying to give my shiny rock like a super.
I gave you the reason for it. I gave you the
Symbolism.
Yeah, but it's it's a MacGuffin. It's got to be a MacGuffin.
I gave you sorry. Would anyone else like to take a stone?
I will. Well, if Lugus, have you actually touched it, Lugus?
I have telekinetically lifted it out the box and I brought it close to me, but I've not touched it.
Yeah, I think he will kind of like lean over and peer at it. And what is it? What's this? Confirm. Do not understand.
A second chance. Hue of the woods, what does your heart desire?
Peace. And I will pick up the green one. Was it a green one?
You can take the green one.
Yeah, I will pick up the green one. With my bare hands like a big boy.
Nothing happens, however you do feel this sudden surge of arcane energy within your hand. You get the sense, without any sort of identification or anything like that, a very, very powerful magical artifact exists in your hand. The watcher turns to you, Julius. What does your heart desire?
He'll look at the stones. What colours were left?
I never decided which one I picked up.
Yeah,
which one of us is orange?
I'd say
orange or you?
I would very much say the yeah, for you, Julius, don't really matter. All of them feel a bit cool.
But which one did Lugus have?
Which one would you like to pick, Lucas?
After we're going colour coordination, I'll have even though Julius isn't really blue, I'll have the orange one.
Blue and black.
And blue, dabble dee dabble die.
If I was green, I would dabba dee dabba.
Dabble die.
Oh no, Hugh. I just realised he's replaced his image with bold Hugh.
I can't cope with bold Hugh. Can we get rid of it? I don't like it.
God.
Oh god!
Oh god. Yeah, I don't like it.
I did not
It's
see
I
that.
like
too Jason Statham.
What
for me.
happened to the? Oh,
It's the fire.
he looks so much more like gritty.
What does your heart desire, Julius de Trent?
He will like look at the stones for a minute and then look back at the Watcher. Honestly,
Sorry,
I
I'm
don't
back.
know.
Although the camera's not back.
I don't know.
I do not expect your answer now. I do not expect your answer ever. Take this stone and use
Yeah,
it
please use
at
for
your
me.
leisure. Do you like that, Brian?
He will
That's
hold out a hand for whichever one is destined for him, because I don't.
Probably
Wanna
the
pick
blue.
colour.
I couldn't think of the one that wasn't. I couldn't think of your colour. All right, look, put it that way. Blue felt most
Julius
fitting.
is the rainbow color.
Yeah, yeah,
very similar.
it's the tartan stone. All right.
Tartan.
Hey, that
What?
Just pick up
Lucas,
that.
it should be the tartan stone. I pick up the blue one.
did you get the flannel stone?
And the Watcher will finally turn to you, Lugus. What does your heart desire, Lugus Brushtail?
Oh,
And a cat.
and Luna.
Oh my god, it worked.
Home. In case you didn't hear me, I said home.
Home. A beautiful choice. As you see, Ephraim sort of looks over with wide eyes. Do you know what you're holding there, Lugus? And where did you get it?
Ephraim, shush.
Okay. Sorry. Identify spell and all that.
In a minute.
The Watcher heads on over to you, Violet, with one stone left in the box. But as she sort of gives you the stone, she doesn't ask what your heart desires, but she will give you a note. This note, for a moment you cannot read it, as it is in a language that you have never seen. These orange symbols that almost move on the piece of parchment that they're on. As they move around, it's not like normal script text or calligraphy or anything like that, because it's almost just static letters, but you can see that these runes start to move around and change. But the more you look at it, the more you focus on it, you start to understand it, almost like you are, like your brain, this new Argon within you is starting to translate what this is. I'm going to send it to you in Discord, as it is for your eyes only. But I will wait to do that. There you go. What would you all like to do?
Let's take the Blackstone.
The spelling is really bad.
It's not their first language.
Yeah, you've
I
spelled.
I did.
Yeah.
Fuck. Spelled. Yeah, they're not used to your language, all right?
C.
Are they writing in their language? Because that's why Flops couldn't read it.
Well, technically, I had to translate it to English for Vicky to read it, all right?
Oh, okay.
I can't
Doesn't-
read floaty orange script,
Doesn't translate.
no matter
well.
how hard I stare.
The Watchers will look at you all. Finally, this prominent one will look back at you, Lugus. A second chance. And they will all wisp away into nothing, and they will all disappear.
I am presuming I've also got the black stone.
You have the black stone.
No, the box disappears and it drops.
The box, they've taken the box with them.
Oh. Yes, Ephraim. What did you want to see?
Well, quite alarmingly, you have what's in your hand, a wish stone. All of you. Where have you come by these? Did you have them all along? That would have made things a whole lot fucking easier.
No, we
An acquaintance. Just now.
I shan't ask questions. Sorry, Julius.
This is a very uneducated question, and I feel like the clue is very much in the name, but what is a wish stone?
You throw it in a well.
Yeah.
Have a guess, my boy. If there is any sort of magic that I can impart on you, I forgive you for not knowing. Wish. Very, very high level spell. Even more rarer where you would find it in such of an artifact like this. They're said to have none that have ever existed, let alone 4 of them here in one place. It is said that you can wish for nearly anything, and that will come true.
So we can lick it, right?
I mean, to be fair, I would. You are under discovery of something that has never happened in this entire world. 4 wish stones all in one place. I would lick it.
The exact shape and size of this really reminds me of something, and I was just having some intrusive thoughts.
Can I lick it?
He kind of looks around at the others and does like a little half smile, and you get the sense that this is someone who, in the face of all of the trauma that has just happened.
Oh no.
I will never know.
We will never.
Oh, you froze, Kate.
Oh no.
We didn't hear you.
What bit did you miss?
In the trauma.
In the face of all the trauma.
In the face of all the trauma.
In the face of all the trauma, this is someone who's trying to lighten the mood in a big way.
Well, on that note, you're going to have Biffa, like, torpedo towards the group, and as he's, like, flying over, he's going to be like, "F***ing awesome! I was like, oh my god, I was just, like, flying there. I thought, shit, I fucked it up again. This time I focused on the brimstone like I was supposed to do the first time, so I ignored Gattis, even though he's a prick. And I thought, shit, I did it wrong. It was a 50-50 choice. And then you guys, like, flew in there, which I didn't even know was possible. And then, like, you are all so fucking awesome.
Thanks, Rorbel. That really means a lot.
It was very much a team effort. We couldn't have done any of that without those brimstones being down.
Just because, sorry, above the table. Pip, do you fancy joining the stage to play Steve for me? If you're still in Mexico, you don't need to. But if you would like to play Steve,
join the stage with a sombrero on.
What I will say is Steve will come through a portal into the centre as he'll rush up to Biffa and Zorbal and look at you all. You've done it. Cheeseburger?
Oh, mate.
Please and thank you.
I love you. He'll 100%, like, practically take Steve's hand off in eating the cheeseburger.
You'll see Ephraim looks towards Biffa and Zorbal and Steve. Julius, roll an insight check.
Yes! My favorite.
I know, that's why I asked you.
One day, I will make a character that doesn't inside check every mofo in the
Just
game.
automatically trusting.
Yeah.
You see a look of concern wash across Ephraim's face.
Ooh, concern about, but can I discern the source of his concern?
With 22, I'd say he's concerned that this is not yet over. And this concern came when he saw Biffa, Zorbal and Steve.
Julius will kind of look around at everyone. So we won, right?
What about the Argond? Why didn't they? Flopsy, do you still feel it? They didn't
Yeah.
reclaim it.
But you can literally see her like marbles with the stuff. But like, no, it's very much still there. I can very much feel it.
This is our second chance.
That's why they
Argon's
kept
here to
saying
stay.
that.
Yes, Argon's here to stay. As long as another Gatus doesn't happen.
No, that's not quite the thing. It still needs to be
Isn't it?
reclaimed. They said, "Do we understand that?" And we said yes.
Was it by them? Or by you? It has been reclaimed from Gatus.
Would I even have the capacity to take on another core?
I would say you're probably at your limit now.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It took an
Ugh.
entire campaign to get to this point. Maybe
Yeah.
in the next one.
You're full up.
Lucas, I haven't I've reclaimed one. I don't think I can do it again. And that took everything.
You're good, Ephraim.
Not exactly. Biffa, Zorbal, and Steve. There's been a great rift in time throughout these events, and you three are somewhere you do not belong.
That's been my life the entire time, mate. It doesn't change now.
In order to stop another catastrophic event, you are going to need to return home.
It's Baldur's Gate.
It's like destroyed and on fire with lots of
all
demons
my
and shit.
stuff. All my stuff's gone.
Back to your time.
We died in our time.
Yeah, like it was really bright, and I was in that hold.
Ephraim makes his way over to you as he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out those stones again. Those stones that you remember, those teleportation stones. I know what I am asking of you. But chronomancy should have never been used this way. And it must be fixed. Use these before the core explodes. Get yourselves to safety. And spend the time with your families.
Another family. And these guys are cool.
My stuff's still gone.
I am sorry.
Steve! We've just said we can't go.
I'm not going to speak for Pip, but I think Steve would take that stone. I don't know. In my head, Steve would take the second.
Oh,
chance.
yeah, he would fucking take you, wouldn't you, you bastard? You've got family. You've got something to go back to, you dickhead.
Oh,
Steve is holding Biffa's hand. Pip says.
There you go.
Steve! Want to go home?
But
Biffa is Steve's family, so
go with it.
I love you, Steve. And he'll hug a leg.
what do you think, Borscht?
I mean, yeah, okay.
I mean, you get your call going back. I was about to give you a choice of, like, do you want to stay in the future?
I mean, yes, technically, I don't need to go with you, right?
Yeah, but you want to.
It
You
is
want to go with me.
I'll be honest, it is tempting, Zorbo, to no longer be with you. And to experience this new world, away from you. No more hassle, no more pain, no more of those random rants that you go on in the night. You know, those night terrors that you get. He has night terrors, by the way. But you know there is one...
Oh,
thing
that's what all that screaming was last night in camp.
Yes, that was him.
Oh, I was wondering what that was.
Very odd. Needs to get a job. But
Mate,
there is one thing that I have come to learn, Zobol.
doing you a favour here, Borscht. What?
Out of all of these things I have said about you,
Yeah.
they are equally the reason why I love you. And I
Of
want
all
to
the
stay-
shit things about,
I want to stay with you.
to stay with you.
Why do you think I am in this stone? Because I chose to be by your side for the rest of eternity.
I am so sorry.
I have made the right choice. I have
I love you too, Borscht.
job or
so
no
much.
job or no job, Zobol. You are a hero in my eyes. All of you are.
Opportunities are going on during the God War, but we'll make it through.
Sounds like another adventure to me. Sounds like
Yeah.
they need us to help.
Yeah.
And I guess you've got a job to do, Zorbal.
Yeah. Fine.
Oi! Tasty squirrel! Singy man! Shiny lady! And you. You gotta do it by yourselves now. You can't fuck it up like you did last time.
You won't be around to help us if things go wrong again.
Nope.
Small angry one, I think I'll miss you most of all.
You're so fucking awesome.
And enlightenment comes over Hugh. Ephraim, is there no chance they can fuck things up in the past and there'll be like a time loop issue here?
Yes. As is with time.
Thank God for that.
Please don't.
We're really good at fucking shit up, though.
Yes. Please don't do that, though. I will say, heroes of Faerûn, the old heroes of Faerûn, that is. Hazel, I knew her very well, just like all of you. She was a beautiful person, and I don't ever expect you to forgive me for what I have done. And I hope someday you understand why I had to do it. But for now, all I will say is, wherever she is, she was looking down on you all, proud of each and every one of you. She was very fond of all of you, very much.
I'm gonna turn to Biff is gonna turn to like the closest new hero of Faerûn, whoever that may be. Lucas or Julius, probably.
Right.
I was the one she was the most fondest over.
Hazel was
But you see,
Hazel was a very sick person near the end. She was dying. She saw how much her father became obsessed with the Argon. She tried to intervene. She got too close. And she managed to become part of Argon. But it changed her differently than it changed Violet over here. It made her into something she didn't ever want to be. She gained hatred for the world, and she gained rage. She asked me to do what I did. And I never wanted to. I refused multiple times. But I couldn't refuse her. And the one last look that she gave me in a fragile state, she told me that she didn't want any of you to see her like it, especially not her father, because he would just not understand. But the one thing she did say at the end was she just wanted the world to be rid of Argon. She saw it for what it truly was. And I know that she's looking down on us now, and she's proud of us. And thankful. I loved her like a daughter. But it is now time. It is now time to return home, heroes.
There's going to be a lot of fire there, right? Do you reckon you could keep up with the burger run? Because, I'm going to get very hungry with all the killing that we're going to be doing.
Steve will sort of say, the more killing, Biffa, the more cheeseburgers.
Ah.
Are you all ready?
We'll make Simney proud.
Any last words, Zorbal?
I mean, how is it by breaking the gem do you get transported?
Yeah. The stone that Zorbal has.
I imagine. I imagine Zorbal sort of puffs at his chest, raises his hand to start to exempt a dramatic speech, clenches his fist, and right as he says the first syllable, you hear a crack of stone, and Zorbal fucks off.
Just as you do, you see Ephraim's panic in his face. Oh, this needs to happen now. New heroes of Faerûn, I'm sorry, but I am from that time as well. It is great to meet all of you. We will meet again as these arcane runes start.
Ephraim, quick, I'm exempt from that rule, correct? Before you fuck off, I'm not going to ruin the. I'm not of this time.
Lucas.
I just want to double check I'm not a chronomancer.
As these runes spring up around him, and as these chronomancy sort of arcane runes begin to ignite around Biffa, Zorbal, who's cracking his fucking stone imminently, and Steve, as his final words are just, "You will find out in time, Lucas Brushtail."
Can I As this is happening, can I throw an item to Biffa?
What do you want to throw?
The card of many things.
Oh, fuck! As this card goes through the sky, you see Ephraim's face just goes, no.
Oh, Biffa's grabbing that shit. And then as he catches this card and looks at what the fuck it is, he'll just like, as he kind of gets, the way I'd like to think it is that he's kind of getting pulled backwards into this kind of like time void, and the last thing Biffa will scream is,
Good.
as he just gets
Mike
pulled away.
speaking. None of that.
Bye, motherfuckers!
Is what he screamed. They're just like doing this the entire time.
And you'll see that the three heroes, including Ephraim, will just and vanish with a pop.
Oh my god.
Good luck,
What have
people of the
you-
past.
What have you done?
I'm just thinking maybe, we wake up and things have changed and we can carry on the campaign.
Right, just so that you're aware, Andy, the moment the Biffa gets put back into the past, he's fucking pulling that card.
Roll a d20.
God.
Roll
17.
17.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
What did you do, Hugh?
Chaos, Vicky.
Hang on. Oh no.
Oh no. Is that no? Oh no good or oh no bad?
Oh no, one shot. I'm not going to describe the whole scene of that Argon core back in the cataclysm, but as the core explodes, you pull the deck of many things, and rather than me explaining it and this going through the time of this, because this is one shot, I will just read you what happens. You disappear and become entombed in a state of suspended animation in an extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you are wearing and carrying stays behind in the space you occupied when you disappeared. You remained imprisoned until you are found and removed from the sphere. You cannot be located by any divination magic, but a wish spell can reveal the location of your prison. You draw no more cards.
Oh.
Oh my god, I did a grog.
Search for Biffa.
I did a fucking dog. I did a grog.
I don't think
did a grog.
I don't think that is the grog one. I think the grog one that is very similar to the grog one. Grog one is going to Pandemonium, isn't it? But yeah, essentially a grog one.
You go to a random
Amazing.
plane. I think Matt just chose Pandemonium
Yeah.
for that one shot.
But yes, you are essentially entombed underneath Baldur's Gate. Technically in this time now.
Yes. You're still here.
But we will not go on to that because that is a one shot if I have
Oh
ever
my
heard
God.
one.
Yes,
I mean-
it fucking is.
I mean, I've got a wish stone.
But we don't know. That's the thing. We don't know
No,
exactly. happened.
absolutely,
So-
absolutely.
What we will do is we will take a quick break here, guys. So we're back in just a moment. And I'm back. Welcome back. Exit the past. John. Oh, that was the best woo I've ever had. You will find yourselves in a very somber
Why did you say John?
I don't know. John.
Boosters.
I'm excited. It's John.
Don't.
Vicky's mum. It's not time for that yet.
Mum. Hey.
You will see now that a lot of people, probably a lot of the high nobles and all of the sort of the very decorated soldiers of the Faerûnian army start to make their way towards the city centre, and you start to see them all below you now. You can see the leader of the Baldur's Gate, Paul, addresses you all as he sort of just says, well done. You've done it. As if we had any doubts. Come down. Come.
I will look at the other three and then I will start flying down.
Where is the
I give
core?
no. Okay.
It's safe.
It's no harm to anyone.
We will have to exchange words on this, but at a later date. This is a time of celebration. This is a time of honor. This is, and he looks up towards the Argon core that sits over Waterdeep. I assume that is not a threat to us right now. Where is Ephraim?
That one's stable. Ephraim has gone back to his actual time with the other three heroes of Faerûn. The old ones.
Fucking wizards, man. Well,
Chronomancy.
I assume that you all... I don't know. Need some rest? Well, I hereby say that in 5 days' time, we will hold a festival. Not here in Neverwinter. As he looks around, you see the buildings are just like husks of themselves. There's still flames burning around. The city streets are ruined and covered in this innate red ooze. A festival of remembering. To remember this, in honour of all of you. But in Waterdeep. We will remember those that were lost in this fight. And he sort of turns to the soldiers. We will remember what the gods sacrificed for our survival. We will remember the cities broken by this age. The age of Argon is truly at an end. Faerûn. We can all once again live in peace, knowing that our gods have returned to us. He'll turn back to all of you. I hope you will join us for the festivities.
Absolutely, but before I do any of that, should we maybe put some of the fires out? It occurs to me there's still work to do. What do we...
That is not work for you, Hugh. That is work for the apprentices and the young ones. That is not work for a god.
Not the fire brigade.
We could make a fire brigade. Brilliant name.
You
Join.
have a fire brigade.
No, we have wizards and mages with shaped water. We don't need a fire brigade. If you all wish to, come with me back to Waterdeep. We'll make sure you are watered, fed, and given the best hospice we can possibly give you. Or go your own way. But I would love to hear you speak at our festival. Be sure to return to the city in 5 days.
I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm going to go and help them. Sorry. Presumably people are attempting to put the fires out.
Oh, you see this little wizard just going, look, shape water. Yeah. And he puts out this tiny little patch. Oh, this is going to take some time.
As I turn around, I just go, fucking nobles. As I walk off.
Oh, hello there. Have you come to help us put out the fires?
Yeah, I've got 5 days to kill. It's a long walk back to my home, so what can I do? Who's in charge?
But you're Hugh of the Woods. You're the one that was in the sky fighting the big man.
Yeah, you sound very, very familiar.
Do I?
It's not Doofy, is it? It's
No, actually, it's Roofy.
Roofy.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that Viva la Dirt League sketch where like it's a gnome or whatever, a dwarf, and he keeps dying and just bringing back the exact same character.
That's him. I'm a human this time. Well, this is no job for you, Hugh. This is I can do it, but I appreciate the help.
I've got 132 hit points and 5 days to kill. Let's Crack on.
Well, I mean, we're going to have this place spick and span in no time with a god with us. As he turns to his other mates and just goes, yeah. Oh, it's hearing the words, yeah. Wicked. What would the rest of you like to do? And as a reminder, you will have your stones. But choose to do with what you will.
Mm-hmm. Well, Julius will have been kind of stood half listening and looking around at, like, the scene, the catastrophic scene. And he'll look over at the... Are the gods' bodies still there, like Micah and Selune and that?
Their hallowed husks are, yes.
Lathander again.
Lathander, Micah, and Selune.
Yeah. Our mistress just standing there.
Mistress alive and well.
Yeah, and Brumdeck's back.
Didn't have him on the map, did you, Andy?
Right. Julius will kind of walk over to where the husks are and look for Selune. Am I saying that right? Selune.
That's how I say it.
Selune.
Some people
I think it's Saloon.
I just copy both.
Some
No?
people say Selune.
Selune?
Saloon.
How'd you say it?
Asmodeus, Asmodeus, up to you. They're gods. Who cares?
Okay. Well, he's looking specifically for Selune. This
Yeah.
music's and he will kind of kneel down next to where she is. And his shoulders are kind of hunched over a little bit. And I promised your kids you'd be okay. I couldn't stop it. He's gonna kind of close his eyes and breathe out. And as he does, he wants to, like, open his awareness for the first time to any prayers that might have been said about him.
You will hear them, as you'll hear just voices of going, I wonder who that one is.
Or as more specifically, I suppose he'll open his awareness, not to anyone praying specifically to him. He'll open his awareness to anyone praying. So,
Okay.
like, anyone praying, like, oh, please, please help me do this, or please look after them, make sure they're safe.
Yeah,
or
you would hear many.
you know, like praying, just like mortals praying.
Yeah. And you would hear many mothers and fathers, sisters and siblings praying for their loved ones, whether that's an older family member dying of a disease or a curse, or whether that's a father losing a son in battle and praying that some survive because they are fighting against death, or some that have gained death and now just praying that they move on peacefully. And it's those are the sort of the prayers that you mostly pick up from this war.
He will absorb all of their words, and he'll take his hands and, like, put them on Salune's chest with his eyes still closed. And he'll say, I don't think I can give you back your divinity, but your kids really deserve their mom. And he's going to channel all of those prayers. They're going to, like, run through him, and, like, his tattoos will light up again, and he'll start glowing in that very Julius way that he does, almost like a star that's shining. And as it does, the light will emanate from his hands into her, and he's going to cast Resurrection.
And as you do, this body begins to almost levitate, arms led back, but the body gains upright, the arms begin to move, and the eyes open as they blink. And she looks at you. Julius?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I died. You brought me back.
I didn't think that was going to work.
I feel different. She looks up. The Archon core. It's gone. You did it. Is it over?
For now, sorry, I'm a little bit in shock right now. How do you feel?
Like a mother. I heard your words. And I just want to see my kids. And I get to do that thanks to you.
Well, you know, I really didn't want to have to go and tell them.
This mortal life. Now I think about it, it's quite spectacular. You
enjoy
are.
it while it lasts.
I will enjoy every second of it.
Enjoy it because it doesn't last.
I will enjoy every moment I have left, and I will cherish every moment that I am on this plane.
Go and see your kids.
Thank you. As she rushes off down the street.
You just kind of go.
I'll be honest.
And have an existential crisis on the floor.
I knew you had that spell. That wasn't the one I thought you'd use it on. Fair play.
I was saving it. Depending on what happened. Go over to someone else. As Julius is like...
Well, I suppose just staying on to you then, Julius, what do you think that you would do for the next 5 days?
I guess I'm waiting to see what everyone else does.
Okay, you're holding your 5-day action.
I'm holding my 5 days until I see what the general gist is. Yeah, sure.
Anyone want to go next?
Andy, I have a question.
You have a question for me.
You know when I was in the Magic Emporium and I saw those pictures?
Yeah.
And there was one that was like of the cataclysm, and there was one of something else, but I can't remember what it was.
Brilliant.
And then there was one of like the dwarves finding Argon for the first time. And then there was one of Argon and it said home.
Yes.
The one where it said home, was that the one that looked like it wasn't on this plane?
Yes.
She's gonna ask Lugus a question, if Lugus would be amenable.
Don't on your shoulder.
Cool. Lugus, would you be averse to going on a little bit of a trip? I'll make sure we're back in Waterdeep in just a little under 5 days.
As long as I can let people know.
Yeah, of course. I need to let the... And then she's going to look over at Julius, who is now hyperventilating.
Julius is like, head between your knees, head between your knees.
I've got to tell hyperventilating hippo over there that, you know, I'm going to be gone for a couple of days, but, you know, to trust me to come back.
The right mental state for that kind of separation.
I think he's become a different person.
Yeah. I feel like looking at him now, I can definitely see that new claimed independence.
I think he'll take it better than you think, and you know, I'd like to think he trusts me to, you know, be true to my word.
You do me a favour?
Of course.
Could you tell? Just give Harmony and Elgondo my appreciations.
When I see them, I will.
Thank you. Where are we off to?
I don't know.
Oh. Lovely.
But listen, we'll leave in the morning, yeah? I'll have a rest first.
Aye, yeah, then we can do some team backdoor shit.
Like the good old times. But I'd better go and talk to...
I'm going to go find Philippe and give him a hug.
Oh.
As you hear this,
Yeah, so...
vroom, 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 as he drifts into the centre of the city.
Right through the crowd. He was on the edge of the city.
Lugas, you have saved the day.
I indeed have, Philippe.
Oh, as he points over in the corner where the scorch marks of Gob's corpse is, to a broken quad bike. Is that my quad bike? Why is there a corpse of a wizard strapped to the end of my quad bike?
Wait, did you say Gob's? There, we see Gob's corpse. I feel like that's the major thing.
No. Why is there gobs of a wizard? The Gob's scorch marks.
Oh, Gob's. I heard corpse. I got very scared.
The corpse of the wizard strapped to the end of the quad bike.
Isn't he made of ice?
Oh yeah, shit. Why is there ice on my quad bike?
I feel like well, your quad bike was a key factor of defeating the Lord of the Nine Hells.
Of course it was, Lucas. I built it myself. Extravagant machine, if I do say so myself. Petit filou.
C'est quoi? I say.
Bien merci.
Don't know French. We have got a justice on the best quad biker in the entire Forgotten Realms.
Aye, Lucas. And you are a hero in Faerûn. On my trip here, I heard everyone say it. I heard your name over and over. And the closer I got to the city, I just knew you had done it.
I'll let them know whose quad bike got them here.
Thank you, Lucas. Now I must go. I have something I wish to do, and I wish to prepare for. He revs up his quad bike and rips out of the city.
Bye, Philippe, I guess.
Au revoir!
I'll see you at the resort. I'll be round there to pick up my cards.
Okay, Lucas. Anyone else?
I will pond my wishing stone, and that's it.
Hugh runs out of the burning building, very much on fire, and is put out for the fourth time.
Yeah.
And Flopsy will head over towards Julius.
That's a weird way of putting out a fire, you. But fucking
He's
hell,
not
I
using
respect
any
it.
water.
Am I still
I've
a
got a
scorched, bald squirrel?
You've got mending, you've got healing spells. It's all.
Okay. All right.
What are you doing, Flopsy and Julius?
Yeah, so I'm gonna head over to Julius. Hey.
Julius is like on the ground with his arms wrapped around his knees. And then as you come over, you're like, hey.
It's something the first time, isn't it?
He'll kind of brush himself off and like stand up a little bit awkwardly. Are you okay?
Yeah. Listen, I think I need to go on a little bit of a trip. But
Get the squirrel.
with Lucas, but I want to spend the rest of today with you. And then I'm going to meet you in Waterdeep the morning of the festival. Yeah?
Sure. Where are you two going?
I don't know. And you, like, her eyes now, from what Andy was saying, is like that they are bright glowing, like orange. So these are they are starkly different to what you're used to seeing. Staring back at you.
His brows kind of pull together like a little bit in the middle. I didn't want to do this because it's really corny, but I actually wrote something for you. You know, if we made it out of this or if we didn't, I thought maybe you could pry it off of my old dead corpse. You know. And then you read it and you'd be like, he was so fucking awesome.
A Julius special, yeah? One of a kind song.
You want to see it? I just think it really encapsulates everything about you and, you know, how incredibly amazing you are. And you'll see him, like, grab something out of his pocket and, like, hand it over to her. It's, truly think it's the most moving thing I've ever written.
She's going to start, like, narrowing her eyes a little bit. He's bigging it up way too much. She's going to take it. She's going to go back to open it. She's going to go like...
Okay.
And then she'll open it.
This is what you see.
Oh, God.
And for the people watching, it's the picture that Flopsy drew.
Okay, look.
The Raven
Is
Queen.
it really?
Rolled, and that one. And it's
Fucking
like a
yes.
stick figure.
There's a reason that you are the artist in this relationship, okay?
I mean, I thought it was beautiful. It was a good try.
Something tells me
And
that
you can
he's
see,
saying that
like-
the exact same way you're saying it.
He's got like that glint in his eyes of like mischief. So you know, on your trip, you know, when you're inevitably missing me, because who wouldn't? You just hold that real close.
It'll be the closest thing to my heart that I could possibly put it to, whilst I'm missing you greatly and your fantastic art skills.
I mean, mine are... Did you see that fucking toast I made for Hugh that time? It looked like Jesus. You remember that?
Who the fuck's Jesus?
I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it went viral.
And she's gonna kind of like look at it one more time. She's gonna look at him. And she's gonna stand on her like tippy toes. Because she's a little bit short. And then she's just gonna give him a big kiss.
Big romantic kiss.
Big romantic kiss!
People also get that kiss. So, how do you want to spend the rest of your day?
You know what? I don't think I've had a really good rest for a while. Like a proper bed day, you know?
Bed day, okay. Well, I think we might have to find a bed, and Hugh's on fire over there, so maybe not that way.
I mean, there's when we were like flying above the city, I'm presuming that there was at least an area of the city that was slightly less charred.
There is now. There's one building that is looks lovely.
Oh, tiny hut.
Use your imagination. Can be adaptable.
So I guess just to kind of like outline the rest of Julius and Flopsy's day, they find a secluded area and they spend the time there together.
And it fades to black. And that's the end of that.
Yes.
The whole day.
As you make your way into this building, you find, as all of the buildings around you are charred, scarred, there's just one freestanding building. And as much as we could take the piss, you sort of walk up to it and you go, that's the most randomest shit I've ever seen in my life. How has this one building stood the test of time throughout this entire Neverwinter war? As you get closer, Flopsy, you see your passive perception clock just a small signpost that looks like an old lady would have written it or something like that, and you see on the signpost it's a sort of a name for the house, and it says Hope, and you can see that this is the only building left standing in the street.
Symbolic, guys.
So symbolic.
Like that rock.
And as you go in, there's a beautiful silk duvet bed. The sunshine comes through the window from these drapes that are completely untouched by the hellfire. And a television with Netflix subscription. For a true...
With or without
bed day.
ads.
Just hit up that delivery.
How much gold have you got?
Actually, I've got a fuck ton of gold, to be fair.
Then we're good, man. This is a good bed day.
Until the owner comes back.
Yeah, well, yeah. Hope they died.
Just before anything crazy does happen, I will just cast a quick sending to Hugh. Hey Hugh. Hope you're not still on fire. Find Lucy for me. Okay, gotta go, bye.
All you hear back is from the flames. Nah, go on, you. Do you want to reply, Hugh?
Just one big long scream mentally.
Yeah, essentially that. I just, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I'm on it. I'll find her.
Stop running into the burning buildings. Just pour water on it.
Water?
From a distance.
That's a fantastic idea.
I said that a second ago, big man. We've got plenty of water.
Oh, let's do that then. Much better.
Okay, I'm trying to tell
I
you
thought we took the fire out of the house and put it outside.
Well, you're goddamn is lucky you're strong, lad. Because you ain't got nothing else, have you?
Cool.
Yeah, and then I will add that to my list of things which I'm doing for the city.
Sweet. I suppose, Lugus, as you see Julius and Flopsy head off and Hugh on fire and now discovering the power of water against fire, which he should have known from his teachings in Pokemon. You find yourself stood there alone for a day or something. What would you like to do?
Stood there alone for a day. Yeah.
Well, it is.
Just standing there, still, stock still, just waiting for Flops to get back.
Yes.
Yeah, I get all they're going. I just, okay.
I'm about to sneeze. I'll say something profound afterwards. It's not coming.
It's a false alarm.
It's not coming. It's right there.
Go on, Adam. Go on, Adam. We got this.
We got this.
Everybody's giving lots of attention.
We're all waiting.
Tenterhooks, guys. Tenterhooks.
I think, and it's not coming. Okay. I would like to cast Sending
Yes.
to Janus.
Go for it.
Hey. I think we did it. Just thank you, all of you. Tell everyone else, please, Janus, for all you've done and helped me through these past, however long, thousands of years for some of you. You've been. I don't think I could ask for a better family, better brothers. Even you, Janus. Thank you for being the least of a dick you've ever been to me.
After some time, you'll hear a reply. Lugus, I sort of gathered when I saw the Argon core sucked out of the sky. I knew it was all of you. You mentioned that we'd been here for thousands of years to aid in your journey. We have. And I can speak for all of us here. And we're all here, Primus. He's doing well, by the way. That we would do it all over again in a heartbeat for you, brother. For this family. And for this world that we were sworn to protect. Then sorry, brother, you cut off near the end because there's only 25 words in Ascending. So I assume you were supposed to say that I wasn't a dick. But I know you don't really mean it. Because I am a dick, and I will continue to be one. But I do love you, brother. I hear there's a festival in Waterdeep. We ain't gonna miss that for the world, mate. But, and you'll hear this, another voice come through your mind. We need to rebuild our world, brother. It's gonna take a while.
Gifted. Something very strong from a certain acquaintance of mine. And with it, I might be able to expedite the process.
Well, that is news. What I wouldn't give to go home and see those golden branches once again, brother. I miss it so much. I can barely remember it. It's been that long.
The more I see, I will wish for the restoration of the Golden Canopies and all its residents, and Magnus.
And Magnus. As you take this stone in your hand, you feel this argon energy start to emit from the stone, wisp itself around you, and you can hear these whispers as they do of just granted. And you feel this warmth in yourself. You don't see it, but you feel that connection back. You feel that sense of when you get home after being away for months and months, that feeling of home is there in the pit of your stomach. And you'll hear another sending come through into your head. It's from Janus, because they all sound the same. Brother, something is happening to Magnus. He's no longer a craggle, brother. And you'll just hear this crackle, this static. Brother, it's me, Magnus, because we all sound the same. That's right.
I really don't.
I've got into this sending spell somewhere or another, because you know fucking what? I'm fucking back, lad.
Yes, Max. Happy birthday, Magnus.
Is it my birthday?
No, it's not. We're sextuplets. We all have the same birthday.
Is it your birthday?
No, it's no one's birthday. I said it for a joke, Magnus.
Who gives a shit? It's my birthday, nay.
Happy Squirrel Day.
Do you think our home? The God of Canopies, brother. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find the roots. I'm gonna go home.
That might be a bit.
You do what you need to do, brother. I'll see you at home. Boy. And you hear the sender spell hang up.
Wow. I'll help you.
Cool. So what we will do is we will pass by some time for a day. Lugus and Flopsy, what would you like to do in these 4 days until we skip to the 5th day?
So, what I want to do, and I'm going to presume that this is possible because I am now a core and Argon's a miracle worker. I want to think of that place that the Argon called home. And I would like teleport myself and Lugus there.
How do I need to handle this? You've asked for something very, very tricky. Yes, you are capable of miracles, but this is tricky.
Not there, because I did wonder if that would be a possibility. If not there, then to the place where I saw the dwarf exit after finding Argon initially.
You can go there. As you and Lugus both sort of step out into the streets, looking rather nourished, Flopsy, rather radiant this morning, you both manage to essentially whip up into this Argon teleport, and you do find yourself in these very narrow, very cold, damp and dark tunnels. Cave-like structure. In front of you is a large rock that you can see has just been chiseled and mined and certain pieces of it taken out.
Oh, this is where it was first found.
I have a quick investigatorial.
Both of you
search
roll
of this?
me an investigation check. I'll give you something kind of cool, I think.
May I help Flops with it, as I assume it's better than mine?
Okay, yeah.
So, and divine guidance.
So advantage and divine guidance.
Yeah, advantage plus d8. Don't roll terrible.
Plus a d8.
Okay.
22.
22. You take a look round the rock and you don't feel any argon. You feel maybe small traces of it, but you get the sense it was all taken. This is where it originated from. But you see on this larger granite stone where the argon was sort of mined from, you notice these symbols once again, Flopsy, those argon symbols that you saw within your note, as they move around the rock and you look at them. And you read the name of an individual. It's more spell incantations and inscriptions of spells that you've never seen before. Lucas, Flopsy would sort of tell you these spells. You definitely wouldn't have ever heard of these spells. They're like new kind of spells. And it goes into detail about how wizards and sorcerers are the prominent classes, like sort of jobs for people to pick. And this person goes into great detail about what witches are, and how it's different than a wizard and a sorcerer. And you see the name Janine Rhodes sort of signed at the bottom. And just a little message that says, "I miss the spire so very much."
Spire. Was there was a spiry tower in the yellow place we went to, right?
There was a beacon. You might have seen a spire of some kind.
Well, what just like mortal ones?
I mean, certainly got morals. Fight this Janine.
I think we've met Janine.
Oh, Joel, you think Mask Lady was Janine?
I think Masked Lady's Janine.
She was a witch.
Just looking at the spells, like obviously I'm not necessarily a spell caster, but do they look destructive?
Some look destructive, some look helpful, some look summoning. They follow the sort of the same kind of spell schools that you're used to, but there's some that you just don't recognise. It's almost as like they were homebrewed spells created from nothing. Much in the same that you've never really heard of a witch either.
Try and get these symbols down into my Book of Shadows.
If you'd like to, you can study them.
And I'm assuming because I can translate them, I can kind of like roughly tell him what the words mean.
Yeah.
So I think this one's some kind of maybe like a Healy spell or some kind of supportive thing, and well, that one has the word explode in it, so I'm presuming that that's going to be destructive. Lucas, what's a witch?
It's a witch. I mean, I'm assuming we've heard of the word witch before.
You wouldn't.
And
right?
what is a stereotypical witch?
Andy is trying to do this narratively. You have uncovered a brand new D&D class, by the way. Like, it's kind of what I'm trying to portray here.
So have I heard of a witch?
Let's say no, and then you'll go, oh my god, surprise, I've never heard of a witch before. I don't know how to do this.
Can't say I've heard of that before.
I mean, I've heard the word witch. I know, it's like, oh, you witch. Like, it's an insult, but I didn't think it actually had an origin.
These shows are witches. Or at least one of them.
So, but how does Harengon fit into all of that? I mean, do you think Harengon is like maybe
Harengon
people that can? Does it make
magic.
witches, or maybe Harengon is witch magic, as in like that's where Harengon came from?
I mean, you said earlier some of those are conjuration. Maybe
Yeah, that one says.
With witch.
I mean, I could try casting one.
You definitely wouldn't be able to cast one.
I don't think it's within my remit though, so I won't.
Probably not even within Lucas's remit. For the sake that these spells are only taken by witches.
Cool.
I'm writing them down in my book of shadows. Are any of them ritual?
You might find a ritual one in there. But as you spend time studying these runes and stuff, it does start to become quite late, as you guys have spent quite a lot of time here studying this rock and its origins, and it makes you quite curious, Bops, but then you remember that of the notes that you were given.
So I'm actually going to talk to Lucas about that.
Ooh,
I mean, so
so-
basically, like what I want to spend the next 3 days doing is ultimately learning more about Harengon, like the origin, like just picking up on the little clues and the little hints. And if I can't teleport to the place that it's at home to, then I'll go anywhere else that I have remotely seen, heard of. I might even talk to the Harengon and like try to figure out if there's anywhere else that's quite important to it.
I think as you start to delve deeper into these investigations, curiously, you will receive sort of these chimes into your head of almost like blocking you out of certain information and just sort of saying, your time will come.
That's a bit threatening.
In
so
a
yeah, so
non-threatening way.
at some point in these 3 days, I will have this conversation with Lucas, which is that, well, I'll show him the note. He won't be able to read it, but I will show him the note.
I don't know.
So
I do have comprehend languages, but I'll let you say it.
That note was given to me at the same time that this was given to me, Wishstone. And that and it says that from the day that they gave me the note, from the day that I became a core, that I have 5 days and then they're going to return.
Take you?
I believe so. They said they're going to reclaim it. They need to reclaim it.
Oh. Yes, my second chance is a bit shorter than the last one. I'll be there. In some way or fashion, I'll try and
I don't know, maybe I was just hoping that maybe I'd learn something, anything that would maybe just give me a little bit of a heads up, you know? Some information, something to find common ground with, maybe. And I want to go.
Well, if they do try to take you, they've got to fight through me.
Don't fight them. Please don't fight them. We've had enough fighting.
I wasn't actually. I was more going to try and find you later, but maybe we've learned about this Janine lady. We could ask them about that. We've got more. Maybe in these the remaining days, you could use your Argon. Not like how Gattus did. The opposite of what Gattus did.
I don't want to. It's not so much of a commanding thing. I don't command it. It's more like we work together. It's an ally as much as you and Hugh and Julius are. It's a part of me, but it's also something separate. I suppose a little bit like the Raven Queen. She's a part of me. It is me, yeah. But at the same time, it's not. It's odd having sort of 3 identities, you know.
Yeah, I've only ever had the one.
But at the same time, I don't know.
Does it want to go?
I haven't asked it yet. I'm going to, but
okay.
That wasn't a conversation I was quite ready for yet.
Fair.
As your days.
Because in some ways, I wanted to say yes, because obviously, if it goes, and if it wants to go, then I can try and figure out a way of getting it out. If it says no and it wants to stay, there'll be a part of me that's really happy. But at the same time, it might just complicate things.
I'm afraid I can only hold your hands through this. This is far from my expertise, but I can promise I will be there. I don't know how helpful I'll be.
If you could be as helpful as you were last time and roll a natural 20, that'd be fantastic.
Yes, I will. So I promise that now. I will roll a natural 20. Dad, it's the end of the...
So I guess then sort of like at another point within those 3 days, like Flopsy will end up kind of building up the courage to have that conversation with Nera. And so, yeah, she'll just kind of, with the same sort of trepidation that she would feel whenever her and Julius had awkward conversations.
Every time.
Are you, Nera?
Yes.
Are you there?
I am, yes, I said yes. It might not have picked it up. Yes.
Sorry. You know about the deadline, right?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on that?
This is a choice that you will need to make. But I want to go home. I want to see my family again. I believe When the Watchers return, they will show you my home.
Nera, is your family the Watchers, or is it something else? Someone else?
I have a full family. I have a whole city of family.
Is it the Spire?
It is a wonderful place.
Do you know Janine? Janine Rhodes?
I am familiar with the name.
So, obviously I've seen you manifest as something humanoid. Is that your true form, or?
No, I have no true form. I am an essence. I am everything and nothing at the same time. When the Watchers return, I wish to show you. I would love to show you.
I'd love to see it.
Our time will come.
I'll miss you, you know?
Will you not come home with me?
You don't know how much of me would like to, but this plane is not done with me yet.
And you will have that conversation with them.
And I guess sort of like in that kind of chat, there is going to be this kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of, I guess, sort of like two old friends knowing that they have to sort of potentially part ways at some point, but still kind of enjoying each other's company whilst they have it. It's that kind of vibe. Mm-hmm. At least it is from Flopsy's perspective. I don't know about the Harengon, but yeah. And then so it, like, after those 3 days of just a little bit of a brief investigation, some chats with Lugus, some chats with them, and then like whisk teleport back towards Waterdeep, where she said that she would meet up with Julius and presumably Hugh, who will be there.
That's it. Hugh and Julius, would you be making your way to Waterdeep after these 5 days?
Yes. Hugh will have spent time, obviously, dealing with the initial emergencies and helping the people. But then he very much would have tried to find Lucy's body. And in the Morning Wood, or whatever is left of the Morning Wood, I would like to cast Plant Growth and make a garden in Lucy's memory.
Oh, shit, man. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Like her.
Wherever
Just
there's a hole, wherever there's something broken, is just wrapped in these gorgeous green vines with these petals coming out of them. But petals that are oddly shapen, bit larger than usual. Maybe one petal hangs down from that, but in and of itself, each one as beautiful as the next.
Beautiful. And then, yes, I'll be heading to Waterdeep.
Fantastic. Julius?
Well, Julius, after his day of Netflix and chill, was going to go and try and find Hugh with Lucy. Was his plan.
In the grand opening of the new Lucy Park, Julius can maybe, I don't know, recite something or do a knife juggling.
Well, here's the question. Is Lucy still there?
Lucy's body was taken outside of the city, but it would be easy enough to find.
Yeah, this is what I mean. He meant find her body.
Oh.
Hugh, Julius turns up and he's like, "Hey, Hugh, this is
Look what I did.
fucking nice.
It's all for Lucy.
Where is Lucy?"
She wasn't here. I think...
Okay, well, Hugh and Julius spent an extra day looking for Lucy's body after the initial.
Oh, you want you to have physical
miscommunication.
form?
You will find Lucy's body outside, yes, with Jeremy Cash and
So Julius will bring her in to the Morning Wood, which is a beautiful memorial garden now.
are you taking her from outside the city to back in the city? You're right, got you, good.
Lay her down, and the whole time he's like, "Fuck's sake, Hugh, like."
I thought it was a metaphor. What?
I didn't mean find her metaphorically. I meant find her physically. Do you know what? It's fine. We're all tired. I understand. I don't know if I've rested for 8 hours. I probably have.
Yeah.
I've almost certainly been asleep for 8 hours. But he'll kind of lay Lucy down and he'd be like faffing around. And he'd be like trying to G himself up, give himself a few slaps. Hugh, what does peace look like to you?
What does peace look like to me? Oh, peace was a brief memory of a time before all of this, but it was my garden, it was my strawberries. My cat, apparently.
Your cat. When you took that stone, you said you would wish for peace.
I've got plans. I'm going to make it how it should have been, Julius.
That sounded really gattous of you.
Yeah. Yeah. You're all fucked.
Yes.
Ouch, mine too early.
Does this mean you're putting a receptacle in every...
There'll be no... For our Faerûn, one massive network of receptacles.
The art familiar Hugh adores. Oh, we killed him.
Yeah, good. No, there'll be no more receptacles in the Whispering Woods.
Shame.
You guys have taught me the importance of family. Something I never had growing up. I don't think I actually ever did grow up, so would anybody like a cat, honestly?
Yes. I have one, but
I don't know. I think the well-timed meows accentuate pauses, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Aww. His face.
You see Julius looking like the look that Julius does where he's got internal conflict for a minute. Does your piece have room for like a recovering alcoholic? Or is that not enough peace?
My family is welcome. Always. Oh, wait. We're talking about... There have been a couple of recovering alcoholics in this.
I was talking about me, Hugh. I really feel like
Fine, it's fine.
Okay, that was hard for me to say.
Of course you're welcome. All of you. All 20 of you are welcome.
Oh, you are going to regret saying that. Do you think she would want to come back?
Lucy? Not after I've done all this. She's going to be fucking furious.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of means that we have to see it.
I think Bingle would want her to come back.
Oh, I would. I'm here with you, by the way. You just took the corpse of my most precious. I was coming with you.
Bingle.
He was mourning it out.
Sorry, man.
I'll be honest, I was in the middle of burying her.
I am really sorry that we walked over and just, like, took the shovel out of her.
I took her out of the city and you took her straight back in. To the place that she died.
Just give me a minute, okay?
You better have some kind of resurrection spell.
Yeah, you know, I took it for a very specific reason.
Oh,
And
I
he'll
should
roll,
have
up
done.
he'll roll up his sleeves and he will do the same thing again. He will just open his mind to maybe people praying to him at this point, but mainly to the prayers of people in desperate need, in desperation, who are crying out for a thread of hope in a dire situation, and channel all of that into lovely Lucy.
And a few moments will go by where the body of Lucy is just lifeless as your magic begins to fade and finish its ritual, and you think this might not have worked as Bingle just sort of leans down. Lucy? As Bingle looks at you, Julius. I don't think Lucy wants to come back.
Maybe I fucked it up though, like,
And then you will just hear this. The body of Lucy starts to get up. Fuck you, what's happened to my fucking pub? Fuck! There's plants where there shouldn't be. There's fucking chairs where they're not. But there's my friends and family here instead. Fucking where's my cleaver? Give me a hug. As Lucy just wraps her arms around you, Julius.
Oh, you'll bring it in for a big group hug.
Fucking A. Being dead shit.
What
Right.
will you do, Lucy? We can help rebuild the pub if you want.
Did you win?
Did we win? Yes, of course we won.
Fucking A, let's get pissed.
There's there's no alcohol around here.
Well, this is a great segue to Waterdeep then.
And we spend the next however many days partying, except for Julius just has orange juice and feels miserable.
Fucking pussy. Thank you, Julius, for bringing me back.
I was terrified of dying after what you promised me. So I kind of had to do it.
Let's keep that between ourselves, shall we? Bingo, love you, Bingo. What did you say to nothing, Bingo? Drink more. But cool.
And we reconvene, I guess. Well, Julius will definitely obviously reconvene with his family, but I'm not going to RP that.
Yeah, so I'd say that with your family, and there's time for RP, don't worry, but you will all head towards Neverwinter, towards Waterdeep. You will notice that there is still a large Argon core above the city as you step forward into the city. As you get closer and closer, you do just start to hear the faint sound of whispers, or some prayers that might be spoken. But as you get closer, you will start to enter the city, and you will start to see hordes and hordes of people, soldiers, commoners, And they're all looking towards you four as they all begin to just clap and cheer your names. As you walk down the main central street of Waterdeep, you can see there's banners up on every building walls. You see a sign for the Waterdeep Games with 4 teams that are due to compete in a tournament over the next couple of days. Hugh, make a perception check for me.
A 21.
Throughout this crowd, you spot a very small child near the city centre. Little stool set up with a black tablecloth over it. He's got a black top hat on. You see him with a deck of cards in his hand as he spins the deck of cards and springs it to the cards just go into the other hand like magic. And he's performing to a couple of people that are in front of him. Do you want to go over?
Oh, hell yeah.
As you make
Yeah.
your way...
Wait. I'll catch up, guys.
You'll see...
Oh, Hugh, no, don't do it. What?
Just a couple of gold, it's fine.
You see you have to wade through people just sort of putting their hands on you, Hugh, as you make your way over. They're all just sort of hoarding around you now. They're speaking to you, but you make your way over and you see this small child in his top hat doing his magic as he goes, "Oh, I recognise you. Do you want to see a magic trick?"
I would love to see a magic trick.
As he pulls out a coin, flicks it up in the air, and it just goes and disappears. Roll an Arcana check.
A 13.
You're not too sure whether that was magic or not, but it looked pretty darn real to you.
That was the most impressive piece of magic I have ever seen. Are you from the Magic Emporium?
No, I'm not. You say that was impressive. Not as impressive as you lot. Saving the day.
I can't do any magic. Well, my axe can, but I can't do anything. 0 spell slots, that's me.
Your magic comes from within, Hugh of the Woods. As you see him lock eyes with you, I have been watching you this whole time. You've dropped your headphones.
Fine. I had an itch and I forgot I was wearing them.
We all thank you for what you have done. Thank you.
You want to know
the Woods.
Do you want to know a secret, tiny mage?
Yes.
It wasn't just us. It was all of us. If everyone else didn't believe, we wouldn't have done it. This wasn't a victory of the gods. This was a victory of everyone.
Faerûn is such a wonderful place to be. I will remember this place well.
I will pop a single gold piece on his table and ruffle his hair, or I suppose wiggle his hat around. He said he was wearing a hat. I give him a wink. Just be like, "Farewell, tiny mage."
As he begins just getting back to his magic tricks for everybody watching. Yeah, there is the city of Waterdeep, guys. A festival is going on. As you make your way towards the city centre, what would you all like to do? It is getting sort of late afternoon, evening time at this point.
So, how was your trip?
It was insightful.
Aye.
I just
Thank the other bit.
love the what would you call it? The transparency of this group. May we never change.
No, I just can we have let's go this way, Julius? And she's gonna kind of like lead him.
Oh no. He looks at Lugus. This is
It's not a bad conversation. You're the one that starts the bad ones, and usually.
I was gonna say it's usually me, and it's usually awful. Okay. Trails off after her like a kid that's about to get told off.
Effectively, what she's going to do is she's just going to kind of like tell him of the ultimatum, the fact that she's got until this evening, the fact that the trip was like to try and sort of figure anything out. So yeah, so she'll kind of like tell him all of that, but I won't repeat the whole stuff because obviously, yeah.
Everyone, got time?
Yeah.
So you think you can just be like, aye, and then it.
I don't know.
Good?
I don't know. I mean, it says it wants to show me its home, and that it wants to see its family again. So it doesn't want to stay here. I don't think it necessarily wants to leave me specifically, but I feel like I'm needed here. And much like Nera has family wherever it is that they are, I have family here. I have you. I have Lugus. I have Hugh. It'll be a loss for me in the sense of that, you know, it's a part of me now, but if there's any way that the Watches or anything can separate us, because I don't want to keep it here if it doesn't want to be here. I'm not Gattis. I don't want to keep it captive. It's not fair. It's not right.
You love something, you have to let it decide for itself.
Precisely.
He'll pull like the little blue gem out of his pocket and kind of ponder it for a moment. Do you know what you're gonna wish for?
I have an inkling, but I don't want to use it on a whim. This is apparently quite powerful, so...
Yeah. I have too many wishes to make.
Yes. And it's a bit hard to kind of figure out now which ones are actually within our remit and which ones are ones that actually seem a bit out of reach, you know?
I feel
Thank
like
you.
we should... Go on.
No, I just wanted to thank you for trusting me and for being there and letting me make potentially a stupid mistake or... I really appreciate that.
I hated it.
Yeah, there it is.
Aces!
There's you.
I know. I didn't mean to be obtuse. I didn't mean to do it, but I didn't want you to worry. I didn't want you to perhaps even get your hopes up. I mean, I didn't know what I was expecting, but I didn't know what I wanted. I didn't know what it would be, and I didn't know what we would find. I am going to tell him what we found, though. I'm gonna kind of like divulge, at the very least, like the bare essence of what it is that we discovered, or kind of. Yes, exactly.
Bare necessities.
Of hunting down witches. So I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know if it's giving me anything that I can actually use, but
One step at a time.
Exactly. And, well, I am kind of set on, taking on the mantle. That means that technically we've got all the time in the world, right?
You have all of the time in the world, and sounds like a pretty big commitment. It's
Yeah. But it's a commitment that I would like to share with you. You're constant. I am constant. In a different way, yes. But if there is anyone that I would rather love and fight with for eternity, it's you.
He is so fucking crazy. And he'll look down again at the little blue stone in his hand and be like, I think I got it,
Got what?
My wish.
Well, you can't
And
tell
it-
anybody. You can't tell anybody, otherwise it won't come true. And then she's going to kind of go into this tirade of superstition, like how her
Well, I'm not going
cousin
to
5
tell
times
you
removed.
what it is, okay?
Okay, but
I'll do it
Just
when the
have-
time is right.
I know you will.
And he'll
In
lean
probably
in
the
enough-
single most dramatic fashion possible.
I mean, could you expect anything less? And he'll give her kind of like an affectionate kiss, not a really long one, and then he'll be like, I'm really concerned about leaving Hugh in this place unsupervised.
Yeah,
I know
I
Lucas is with him, but I just
like a child in a candy shop, and that's coming from
and
me.
sometimes I feel like as much as Lugus is kind of like the moral compass, I think sometimes he eggs Hugh on a little bit.
When? Name one.
I feel like you've been there when shenanigans have happened. You're not part of this conversation.
Yeah, man.
Why'd you say that?
I spoke
Yeah,
to the street.
I agree. I think we should.
Can you remember when he didn't know what money was?
Yes, I had to explain that to him but you know what? He did actually go up to that mage shit, the peddler, and he actually called it gold, not eggs.
I mean,
mean,
or
don't
10
get me wrong.
strawberries. Yeah.
It's still insane that he's giving a peddler 2 gold, but he's getting there.
He's a fucking baller now, mates. Come on, he can give him whatever they want. Anyway, we should go and supervise the kids.
Agreed.
You guys,
They all
you
head off.
guys do notice as you head off, the leader of the Baldur's Gate, Paul, was sort of sat there, was sort of lurking around, waiting for you to finish your conversation. As he just goes,
Like a creep.
well, all right.
It's always
yeah.
lurking.
As he looks to all 4 of you, what plans do you have for this evening? It's great to see you, by the way. Thank you for making it. Is this festival up to your liking? This is all for you.
It's
grand.
fantastic. I saw the most amazing street magician, one of the most powerful mages I've ever seen.
We never booked a street magician. It's actually banned here in Waterdeep. Strange.
Wait,
An underworld
Huh?
street magician.
Yeah.
why
That
is
just
street
sounds
magic
incredibly
in here?
fascist of you.
Famously, Waterdeep is full of spellcasters. How? What?
Shut up. Specifically child magicians.
It's the city of splendor.
All right, that's one specific spellcaster that he's referring to as banned from the city. Look, it's supposed to be mysterious and beholding. I don't fucking know.
The paladin's been watching us this entire time, and he doesn't exactly think that this is. He intimated that this wasn't his home, but it was Hugh that heard that, and Hugh wasn't interested in asking about it. So We're never going to know.
They're never going to know. But as he sort of says, well, the city is yours for the evening. Do exactly however you wish. Anything is
I'm
open to
pretty
you.
sure you promised us an inspiring speech.
Tonight there will be a gathering in this city hall. A dance, food.
Because I know some people who really like speeches. And he looks specifically at everyone other than him. And is like...
Well, I'm going in to address the people now, and you can see people sort of making their way into the large building. Whenever you guys are ready. Of course.
Suppose we have to go in together, right?
Was I supposed to write something down?
I feel like there should be more people like kneeling and crying, you know? Like maybe we could request that. And,
There
like,
is.
Be a rider.
throwing flowers and stuff.
He points over to Lady Agatha, who's just going, oh, praise be, praise be.
Oh, okay, now I've seen it. I hate it. No.
It gets a bit tiring.
That's the life of a god, sadly.
I can see why you're so grumpy all the time.
Well, let me know once you are all ready. And he makes his way into the council chambers.
Last time we went into the council chambers and we had Gob with us. That's where he learned that he could be a wizard.
It
Remember that?
very much is. And you look behind you, and there's that tavern that you were in where you all received your weapons as well, which was literally right here.
Where the not bartender was. Who was that not bartender?
Asmodeus.
Oh, could have guessed.
Isn't that where we got the key from as well?
Also where Mr. Key was.
Mr. Key.
So there was two Asmodeus.
It was fucking Gaffram that was that.
And Gaffram.
And Gaffer.
Holy
Yeah.
I go from.
Oh.
Right? And I specifically remember saying, never trust a sugar daddy.
Yeah,
True.
He did.
that's where he
Yeah.
got given up. Holy moly.
Hmm.
What was that pub called, Andy?
Can't remember. I've got the scene called Tavern because I couldn't find it.
It's a very modern establishment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just called Tavern.
Well, last time we went in as 4 fake wizards. This time I think we
Yes.
probably enter as ourselves.
I was really drunk then too.
Oh yeah, didn't someone steal my alias?
Uh,
I
No.
know, you did they?
Pointedly look at Hugh.
no.
I remember that.
I'm fairly certain I was supposed to be Harry Houdini and then you decided to take it and I had to go with Harry Potter instead.
No. No. Never happened.
Can I just say, Julius did have the best name out of all of us for that. I don't think nothing can top Fantastic Phil.
But
That's big Phil. Behold.
Yep.
Cool.
Well,
It's amazing.
But oh, I don't want to go in.
Yes, you can talk for me, right?
I'm just gonna juggle some knives or something.
It's
Yeah,
easy.
I'm going to stack chairs and sit on them.
Whatever you're ready, guys. It's up to you.
yeah,
We're
we're
going
going
in.
in. We're going in.
You're going in.
Come on.
Let's go see the adoring public.
Julius will put his hands behind everybody and usher everybody inside.
As you make your way in
What?
to the building,
Oh, yeah.
You'll see just masses of people as they applaud you as you go in. The area is laid out where there's tables all around, almost like an award ceremony type deal. You can see a goblin not gob, but a goblin behind some DJ decks at the back. You get a sense there could be a party here later. But you see Paul, the leader of Baldur's Gate, sort of getting ready to address the crowd. But as he sees you all walk in, he sort of ushers you up to the front. And as you make your way past people, you can hear them say these wonderful things as you pass, but also what they're thinking about as well in portrayal of yourselves as gods. It's up to you whether you decide that you are or you aren't at this point. But as you make your way up to this stage, as it were, you look out upon Faerûn, or the symbolic symbol of what is Faerûn, the people that govern it, the people that manage it and lead it, as Paul sort of steps away and says, they have not come to hear me speak. They have come to hear all of you, if you would like to do so.
Oh, look at Julius.
I really do not know if you want to go.
I'll go. I just...
Go on, jump!
I'm here to be scary. I don't do well with the talking.
I'm more of a, quiet in the shadows kind of person.
Yes, I think it's in character that Team Front Door take the front door for this one.
Speech! Speech!
Front door.
Hey, both of you. Both of you. I believe in you.
No.
For the third time in this whole campaign. Take a bardic inspiration.
Wow! Holy shit.
It's a D10 now.
Okay, right. Well, I tell you what, I'll go last.
Hey!
I'm not going first.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, he's good.
Hi, Hugh! As they all
Hi.
in unison just say it out.
I'm Hugh of the Woods, and I was asked to come here today and say a few words to you all about the recent victory that we had 5 days ago. It was fun. We had a great time. I killed a guy. It was great. And here's Lugus.
Yeah. You just hear one guy just go, yeah, Hugh the Words, yeah.
Fucking nailed it.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm
Brusto, yeah.
Oh, okay. I helped kill that guy, but I also, kept people in the fight. It's a pleasure to be here. I've been loving the food, love the energy. I live really close, so I would have known that.
Will you become a god, Lugus?
Sorry? Could you please repeat that at the back?
Will you become the new god of justice?
Paul, are there no microphones?
I'm
Not
projecting. I don't have a. I don't speak normally. Oh yeah, can you give him a mic?
I believe he shouted, if you were to become the new god of justice, Lugus.
I feel like everyone would be a bit disappointed if I said no.
Yes, we would.
Unlike most people, I've not been a god for very long, or ever before. And, well, the best man I ever met entrusted this to me. So, you at the back.
Yeah.
Yes, I.
Fucking A, justice!
Hey, I'll pause for my statues later.
Fucking yeah! They'll just start to applaud you, Lucas.
Yeah. Flopsy, you next.
No, I'm last.
No,
No.
You go. Come on, I'll
Last.
finish.
I said last.
Your-
I called last.
I've said your
Hey,
name.
Mitz,
I've protected your name.
we both know by now that I always finish last.
Oh, damn.
That was really
Oh.
bad. Please just go.
And to get away from that comment, she says
That's a man thing for me to say.
That's
Uh-huh.
some ego.
I don't think I've ever said
Yeah.
anything as man as that.
That's some.
Ever.
Say that, man.
That's not accurate, by the way.
That's the arrogance you're dealing with. No.
So she'll turn to the crowd, just going,
Oh.
and then be like, hi everybody,
Oh, Flopsy!
it's me. Just wanted to say that it's been a privilege fighting by your sides and for you. This world wouldn't be the same without any single one of you, and whilst it's important to remember those that we lost, their deaths were not in vain, and today the celebration is in remembrance of them as they move on to the afterlife to begin again. So if you've got a glass, raise it and remember someone you've loved, you've lost. It doesn't have to have been recent, it doesn't have to have been in the battle, but anyone. And remember them today. Thanks.
A somber mood will just sort of flush over the room, but tears will flow, cuddles will be had with random people as they all just nod and start to applaud you.
And she's going to turn away. And like her face while she was talking to them, it would have looked uncomfortable, but like that sort of uncomfortable that you're kind of like, you're still going, you're pushing through it, you know? When she turns around just to see that these three, the only three that can see her face, she is not looking good.
Julius just leans into Lugus. I didn't know rabbits could sweat. Harengon could sweat.
And she just like, she finds a nice, comfortable, shadowy spot on the stage. And she just kind of like shrinks into it. And just stands there. And like, I guess the kind of like thing as well is in the shadows because of like the Argon-y shit that's going on with her body at the moment. Like her eyes, like in The Simpsons, just glow out of the darkness, and like you can see, like, because she's in the dark, you can see more of like the veins. And I think at that point she's kind of looking at it and going, well, this is really not going to do the day job much good, is it?
Any more words from you, Julius?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. And Julius will be smirking at how uncomfortable Flopsy was, but he also feels like a sense of pride in the fact that she did it. Like, she was so uncomfortable with doing it. He was impressed. And he'll kind of walk over, I guess, to the front of the stage, look out at the assembled audience. We have won a incredible victory But like Mitt said, I don't think there is a single one of us standing here today that doesn't feel the cost of that. And we have the reason we are here is because of the brave people that came before us and with us. And I think we feel that weight. And we should be happy, but we feel it. And tonight is for them. Also, I have this shiny rock. And he'll bring the wishing stone out of his pocket and kind of hold it and look at it in his hand. And I've been told that this is a thing of incredible power. And I've been thinking of what I would wish for. I have got so many fucking things I want to wish for. And it's like I had this moment of clarity, earlier today. So what I want to wish... I wish that this rock didn't exist. I wish that I didn't have a wish. You'll wait and see.
Is above the table, is that your wish?
Yeah.
You will see this rock just disintegrate in your hands as it just leaves this orange, blue and green sort of residue, as it were.
And you'll see as that happens, his hand just kind of falls to his side and he'll kind of look at Hugh, Lugus and Flopsy, and then he'll look out at the crowd and he'll try to find his mom, his daughter, his siblings.
Yeah. I'd say at this point the crowd sort of disperses slightly as they sort of...
I haven't finished.
Oh, sorry.
I haven't finished.
Sorry.
There's a point to that.
So, okay, the crowd does not disperse and you see your family in the crowd right at the front row.
He's just looking out to them. And he will say... The thing is, as nice as wishes might be, nothing worth having in life should ever come so easily. And if I've learned anything, it is our struggles that really give us meaning. And so to wish all of that away is just... feels like a waste. So...
The crowd goes silent for a moment as they all simultaneously almost read the room and just let you have that moment with your family. They don't applaud, but you can feel that they want to, but they're all respecting this moment that you're having with your family as they all look on.
I could have wished for me to be even more handsome. And now I feel like I've made a really bad choice.
Not possible, you're fit, mate.
I know.
Ruthie's here.
Is that
My
same
point
guy?
is...
It's the same bloke every time.
My point is that no matter how bad each of you are feeling right now, we'll get through it together.
Fucking A.
Cool. Let's fucking get drunk and eat until we're sick. All of you, maybe not me.
You'll see that Paul just goes, yes, it is time to get fuck-faced. However, are there any questions? You'll see the one guy at the back who's just been heckling this entire time just goes, what are we going to do with the Argon core? As Paul just sort of says, we will discuss what happens with Argon. From now on, we obviously do not want another cataclysmic event. We do not want another Gatter's Cross in our midst. But on the same side, Argon can be used for miracles. Argon can be used for a lot of things. It would be silly for us to dismiss it. The upper echelons of Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter and Waterdeep, we will come together and we will decide what happens with the core. We will entrust certain people with its safety, and we will decide what to do with it.
Which people of Baldur's Gate and here and
Oh, never
who's
you
making these decisions?
never you mind, Hugh. Your job is done. Let us handle the Argon from here.
Side check,
No.
please.
Oh
Go ahead and
no,
roll
the
an insight
cycle
check.
is starting again.
I will.
It starts again.
Divine guidance on the inside, because I can tell he's doing it.
What is your divine guidance?
D8.
D8.
25 plus.
I'm not sure you need it to carry on.
What I'll
32.
say with a 32, I'll give you a little bit more. As you look out on the crowd, Julius, as he says these things, you notice a few individuals. One sticks out to you as sort of in the middle of the crowd. Captain Xandar, as he sits there and he holds his hand up, as he just sort of gives you a nod. You see Ella Planestrider next to him, and then lower than them you see Harmony, as all three of them are there, and they sort of give you a wave and give you a nod.
Oh, because I made them corporeal. Yeah.
A nod of approval. And they look at you, and this insight check not only goes to Paul from Baldur's Gate, but also to them. They're, without words, are saying exactly what you're thinking. Do not allow anyone else to have the power of Argon. But the rest of you will see Xandar and Ella and Harmony all just wave at you all with this big smile on their face as they make their way outside.
I'd like to put a hand around Paul and say, right, here's what's going to happen. You're going to split each territory up into different smaller sections. We'll call them wards. The people who live within them can elect one person, and that person can join a council. And then that council can decide what to do with the Argon. No one person is going to make a decision on this, and certainly not a noble.
With all due respect, Hugh, I'll leave the divine godness to you. You leave the politics to me.
Okay, I'm going to grip his shoulder.
Can Flopsy step in here, because she's obviously going to be seeing like all of this.
Yep.
And she's going to put she's not going to grip the huge shoulder, but she's going to put a hand on his arm. And she's going to
Takes a
stare
step
up at him
away.
with her Argon eyes. And she's just going to say, "Don't worry, Hugh. I'm sure everything's in hand."
Hugh just growls.
As you look
Takes a
beyond,
few steps away.
as you look beyond Paul, you will see the face of the Watcher emanate at the back of the room. Only you can see this person, Flopsy, as they just stare on at you.
And I'll as I sort of clock that, I'll turn to Paul as Hugh sort of like goes and walks away. Because as we all know, always the leaders that have the best interest of the people at heart. Isn't that right?
I can assure
and
you.
And then before he even responds, she'll walk away.
I can assure... I have this world... Yes. She just sort of looks down. Did I say something wrong, Hugh? I promise I have this handled. Argon could be useful. Have you not seen what it's capable of?
Yes, I have. And I'm just going to hold up my hands and show him my fingernails with the soot and charred remains that I've spent the last 5 days cleaning up. Yes, I'm aware of what it's capable of. And I'm going to very obviously stare at his hands and say, are you?
He'll just sort of walk off at that point.
Thank you.
Oh, this is where you need Biffa to be there going, you better!
A voice will emanate in your mind, Flopsy. All Argon must be reclaimed. Confirm, understand.
And in my head I will say, confirm, understand.
Are you ready to come with me?
She won't answer that question directly. She's going to wait until she actually physically gets to him first.
Yeah, they're just at the back of the room.
I'm ready to follow what Nera wants, which is to show me their home. And then I'm going to come back without the Argon.
Instantly, you'll be taken to here. Just in a flash in your eyes. This is our home. This is the Faerûn Spire. A world between worlds. And she points out to this beacon that sits between two large portals. She points to the bottom portal. That is Faerûn. She looks up to the portal above. Well, that is a different place entirely. That is the home of Argon.
What does it look like through the hole in the sky?
Would you like me to show you?
Yeah.
As you look up, you will see a city.
Oh.
You will see a city built on lies and deception, politics and intrigue. You see or sense that something is stirring beneath the city, something catastrophic. You see people walking through the streets, highborn nobles speaking of their latest conquests. Lowborn smugglers, thieves and bandits roam the streets at night. There's a thick smog that bellows over one half of the city. You can feel the tension in the air and the feeling that the entire city is holding their breath, waiting for the inevitable.
Looks just like my kind of place.
A different world entirely. You just hear those chimes in your head once again. That is my home. Thank you for bringing me here.
I'll say back to it. I never meant to keep you trapped. That wasn't the intention, to be honest. There wasn't really any intention. But I didn't even know I could do it.
I was never trapped. I learned what it was to be you. The people of Faerûn, and I fell in love with you all. I always thought that you were monsters, all of you, just hungry for power, destruction. But you, I saw that the world was different, that this world was different, not like the others we've been to. Yours was worth saving.
Look, I might be just being naive, which I have been told on multiple occasions I am. But there's always something, no matter how small, no matter how dim, no matter how cracked a world gets, there's always something that's worth holding on to and fighting for. Our world, well, it was destroyed. And yet all through that fire and fury and flame, throughout all of the big, scary creatures that came raining down and bringing destruction, even then, we still managed to find something to grip onto and fight for, to live for. And so, I'm not expecting to just change your entire perspective in the drop of a speech, especially I'm not very good at them. But just try to not automatically assume that the world's gone and done with. There's always something. You gotta maybe search, you gotta maybe hunt for it just a little bit more than others sometimes, but there'll be something to clinch to. And I don't know how possible this would be, but if you ever want to visit, you know where to find me. I don't think it's going to be quite so possible the other way around, but
you'll see the Watcher extend their hand now to you as these two shards will come out of your chest, and a third one comes as well, as all three shards are there now, just hovering. As the shards move closer and closer to the Watcher's hand, and you just hear this faint voice getting dimmer and dimmer, just says, "I will see you again. Thank you for everything." As the Watcher takes the shards from you, and you no longer feel the Argon within you.
That feels empty.
If you ever wish to return, seek us out. We will be watching.
Before I go, is your name Janine?
Yes.
It's lovely to meet you. Properly. I have so many questions, but I doubt I'd get any answers.
No, you would not. And your image immediately just comes back to the council chamber once again. You all feel the ground start to rumble, start to shake. And as you look up, the core within an instant will just snap completely gone as it disappears entirely. There are a lot of voices that are disappointed. There are some that are just a sigh of relief. Paul from Baldur's Gate looks almost enraged at that fact. But but then the feeling does pass. What would you like to do?
From where I am stood, I'm going to try and catch Paul's eyes.
Where has the core gone?
Somewhere no one can get to it.
Perhaps it was for the best. Although we'll never
Yes.
know now, will we?
I think we do. Because the one thing, as I keep saying, there is goodness in this world, but there's always bad as well. It's all well and good that that sort of power is held by someone that can actually look after it and has good intentions, but at some point those good intentions, well, they just get a little twisted.
Quite. As he sort of walks off to the chambers at the back. At this point, guys, we are running a little bit later. Do we have much more time to go, or...?
Darren said he had to go quite
You're on
close to
mute,
11.
You're on mute, Daz.
A little bit more, but I can't go for too much longer.
What I will say at this point, guys, is your stories have come to an end for the echoes of the past. Hugh, what do you see as the ending for Hugh over the next coming years, or weeks, or months, however you choose?
So, Hugh would like to go back to the Whispering Woods. He'd like to get as many survivors as possible and take the long road back, and then to start putting things right, to clear up any traces of the corruption, to have a serious think about receptacles and about how we treat our children. And then I would like to use my wish stone, if possible.
Certainly.
And Hugh would like to so Hugh would like to use his wish stone to give up his mortality, any vestige of mortality that remains, to enhance and enrich the Whispering Woods so that it lasts. I won't say forever, but so that it lasts as a safe and secure place for his people to live. And he'd also like, if possible, to establish the link between the Whispering Woods and Baldur's old realm of Ursus, so that anyone who lives there can split between the two and then grow some strawberries.
Fantastic. Julius, how do you think your ending would go here?
Oh man. Does it end? I don't know.
Do you and Flopsy want to go together, or it's up to you guys? At this point, I'm just trying to...
Flopsy's thinking. Come back. To give me a minute. Sorry, I wasn't thinking this.
Lucas, I'll go to you, buddy.
All right. Well, in fact, mine doesn't bother a tiny bit of Flopsy first as well. I'll inquire.
Yeah, at this point, guys, you can talk amongst yourselves and stuff like that. Please, this is just me ending this campaign.
Yeah. Oh,
I've built some holiday homes, guys. You're welcome to stay or come and go. I don't know if the tree, if Idris still comes past this place, Lugus, but
it's bound to manifest somewhere. loves hiding in the woods, that tree.
Sometimes you can't see it for the trees.
Yeah. Flops.
Yeah.
You're still, I don't know, higgling for a conscience? Or is that sort of a no deal now? You're Harengon free.
I will always need a conscience. No matter where my journey takes me, no matter how long I live, I'm a thief at heart.
Okay. I've got something for that. I'll give you a call after I've finished up the canopies with the rest of them.
I look forward to it.
That's what Lugus does. Spends the next however long rebuilding the canopies, getting reacquainted with all the people who were Cragglified.
Well, your wish spell did it, mate. Your wish spell not only rebuilt the canopies into its glory that it once was, but you with your divine powers has the ability to shape it in any way that you wish to. The Holophants, everyone had returned back to the way it was.
Yeah. I enter the massive door to Tyr's realm, and I sit in his chair.
Power move.
Sick.
Love it, mate. Anyone else?
I haven't gone yet.
Well, it's yeah. Rather than turns, just all do what you want to do at this point.
Roll for initiative.
So, Flopsy, the way that her journey would have gone, she would have, I think, for however long it is that she lives, there will always be a part of her that always feels a little bit empty. Like she's missing a piece of her. But she'll never regret the decision she made, because the one thing she always wanted was to never become anything even remotely like the Gritzen, Gattus, even Ephraim to an extent.
Yeah.
And so that request that she made of Lugus will forever remain, because what she decides to do is basically become more and more like that. But basically she'll it will probably be a slow weaning into it, but eventually she'll take on the full job and mantle of the Raven Queen. And so she kind of enjoys the company of her mum and her dad for like the length of time that they still live, and you know, she still sees out their life as much as her as she can be, whilst kind of doing it as almost a part-time job, like, you know, stemming the tide a little bit, just keeping it going so it doesn't keep flooding like it has been. But then eventually, when they eventually pass, and she knows that really all that she has left remaining in the world is her god friends and her godlike boyfriend. Who she
after all those years.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
I would like to think so.
Feel like we got
Oh, don't get me wrong.
We got to roll.
It's tumultuous.
Roll for
There's
it.
fights constantly. You know, like occasionally, every so often, if you or Lugus ever catch up with only just her, half the conversation is possibly a rant about the shit that he's pulled recently. But like, she eventually kind of takes on more and more of the mantle of the goddess of death, and she enjoys the kind of the fact that she's helping people and that she can bring comfort to people in their kind of darkest hour, and that she's kind of like keeping that legacy going. But her request of Lugus will forever be that way, because the one thing that she really prided about like being this kind of reincarnated god is that the one thing that like stuck into her head the most was that conversation that she had when she kind of went into her realm and had a go at Julius. Even though it wasn't really her, but it was her. But and the point of that being that version of the Raven Queen was someone that had forgotten what it was like to make mistakes and err and be mortal. And so she, like, I would like to think, at least, depending on what Adam also says with Lugus, but that she partners with Lugus in several like ways in order to try and retain that humanity.
Yeah.
And in order to kind of like keep herself grounded.
Yeah.
So that in those like moments, even perhaps millennia later, if that's the way that we're going, she is never going to truly forget where she started, where she came from, the importance of being temporary. Yeah. And she'll hold on to the wish stone.
Okay.
She'll hold on to her wish stone. She doesn't, because she was thinking about perhaps using it to bring Baldur's Gate back to its kind of prime. But then she thought that kind of like intervention wouldn't necessarily do it any favors. Like, it's been sort of forging its own society. It's been doing its own thing. So she thought about doing that. She thought about maybe kind of using it to help ferry some of the dead that had queued up for the length of time that the gods haven't been there. But then she never kind of got to a point where she thought, no, I should really use it for this. She never got to a point where she was desperate enough to need to use something that much. But at the same time, she couldn't do what Julius did. I mean, she's a thief at heart. She could never quite build up the kind of the strength to let it go completely. So she keeps a hold of it. In the concern that maybe one day she may have to use it for something much bigger than herself.
Fair enough. I like it. One day you will. Go on, Lugus. You had something to say there?
My original plan for like what the contract was going to be was just you would have to have your own like manifested personal illusory Lugus that literally just shows up and give you the eyes when you start thinking about stuff.
There's a little angel on the shoulder.
It's a literal touch of Jiminy Cricket.
Comes with his own Pokemon collection. Julius?
Oh, God. I mean, Julius takes care of his family. So in this new, you gonna fuck with me godhood, he sends Jane off to uni. He makes sure everyone is not living a shit life.
Strixhaven, by the way, is where she goes.
Is where?
Strixhaven.
Strixhaven. She goes to Strixhaven.
Yeah, that's the same world.
And Julius is so connected now with the others that I think he struggles still. Like, he turns up after a massive row with Flopsy on Hugh's doorstep, pissed as a yak following a relapse. He lets Hugh slap him silly and lock him in a room for a few days and then gets better.
Then we go fishing. Yep.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm so sorry, man, that I let you down again.
I mean, it's been 658 years.
He throws up in the strawberry patch a few times. And he goes up to the golden canopies and he tries to lure Lugus into deeply, deeply depraved ways of life and tells him that he probably should loosen up a little bit and maybe try an orgy for once. Like, you never know if you're going to like it. And argues with Flopsy and loves her deeply. And whenever he argues, it's mainly because he feels like he's not worthy enough for how amazing she is. And then he goes off and gets drunk and Hugh slaps him silly and he reflects and he realizes maybe that doubt that lives inside of him all the time constantly is really important and human. And it's meant to be there. And I think as they all grow and the times change and the world spins and he opens himself more and more to the voices of all of those people that don't necessarily acknowledge him individually, but more and more he goes out and serves his function, which is wherever he's needed in that moment in time. And that's it.
Fantastic.
And at some point, there's a one-shot where we all go to the tiki bar.
There are definitely going to be one-shots. Can I ask you all, for one final time, during some point in your future, to roll me a perception check?
Oh, God. This is not going to go well.
I have a passive perception of 23.
I have forgotten what it was. So everybody roll me one last roll.
Oh, it's so close to a natural 20.
No, guys, no. I have a passive perception of 25.
25, man. Some of you will see.
Some of us, but not all of us.
Well, in your
we're busy fishing, it's fine.
In your futures, and I'll say for Hugh and Julius, this letter appears to you on your boat. There's just an envelope that is addressed to you, Hugh and Julius. But you don't see where it came from. Not with a 6 and a 7. Lugus, you also get a letter. You also get a letter, Lugus, wherever you may be, whether that's in the golden canopies, but you notice this shadowy figure drifting off into the shadows. A glint of light bending off of somewhere underneath this shrouded hood. And Flopsy, you'll see a little bit more. You'll probably see this, I don't know, sort of a smile on this person's face as an envelope is dropped by you also, but then fades off as you see a better glint in their eye, as you get the sense that they are wearing glasses. As you all read the letter, as you open it up, it reads, "Hello, heroes. If you're reading this, the world is still here, and so are you four. You did it. You stopped the final cataclysm. For the record, I never had a moment of doubt. I knew you'd find a way. I hope in time you see this life is not some quirk of fate. This was your story, your destiny. A destiny that touches every living thing. Like it or not, we are the masters of our own fate. Nothing is written, and our cause, however powerful, pales in comparison to the impact of our effect. Any hope for a better future comes from willing that future into being. A future reflecting the measure of good within ourselves and all that is good inside us is measured by the good we do for others. We all share the same future, the sum of our infinite choices. One such future is built on Argon, another future built on magic, trust, and mutual understanding, should we choose to accept it. We drive without question towards a light that we cannot see, not just for those that we hold close, but for those that we'll never meet. I hope you always know that I'll be looking over you all, and I hope that I will see you again, though I hope it's not too soon, as there are other worlds out there that need all of you. This was your story, and these were your choices, and I thank you all so very much for letting me be a part of it. This is an end of your story for now, but who knows what destiny has in mind for us all. And you just see a line underneath that says, I love each and every one of you, Darren, Kate, Adam and Vicky. Thank you, my echoes of the past. Lovingly, your Dungeon Master.
Oh,
Oh.
Thank you for playing
buddy, thank
my
you.
campaign.
I'm so sad.
Aw.
There are other worlds that need you guys. Go and win them now. Thank you all
I'm
for
ready.
playing.
I've got a character. Let's go.
Guys, we've got to save Biffa. We've got to save Biffa.
We gotta say Biffa.
God, do we have to?
Oh, Andy,
Yeah,
thank you so
to the
much,
next one.
bud.
It's absolutely amazing.
Before we talk about shit I don't want you all to see, thank you very much for watching. Anyone who fucking watches it for the last time, for now, just give a wave to Vicky's mum and John.
Bye. Bye.
John! Fucking John. Sorry, John. And Vicky's mum. Sorry for swearing, Vicky's mum.
And John.
Bye all.